Oh, buddy, this fool. This absolute dingus. Thinks he has time to eat a hot dog and set up a Super Metroid Zelda randomizer seed and go live on time. Idiot. It's still hot. It is going to be hot. What is the temperature today? Yep, still severe weather alerts. Orange warning heat from Thursday until Sunday. We might get some rain. Maybe that'd be good. Yeah, I had some leftover hot dogs from Canada today. Made some hot doggies yesterday, so I figured I'll have one for lunch. Oh damn, Sunday it might actually be kind of nice, like not boiling hot. Yesterday it felt like 40 Celsius, which is too fucking hot with all the humidity. I think it went up to 35, like the actual temperature, but then humidity bumped that up even more. You know, like, last night it was kind of weird because it was supposed to storm here. Like, we were supposed to get a thunderstorm. It passed, like, it just missed us. And so the temperature still dropped. Like, it was really windy and it looked like it was about to start storming. Like, the clouds got really dark, but then it passed us by. But all the wind and stuff cooled down a bunch. So there was a weird period of time where it was, like, 6 p.m. and it was going to be cooler then than it was going to be at 9 p.m. Which is a bit of an issue, because if you heard the other day, my sister's dog barking, I'm dog sitting right now, so it is not very pleasant for the little man with a big fur coat. $15 off Bockwurst? Bok that shit up. Bok dogs. Hell yeah. They weren't actually like hot dogs, they were like smoked sausages, but you put them on a bun. It is a big sausage-shaped thing. It is a hot dog. I will not be entertaining any discussions on whether or not it's a sandwich. Yeah, the problem with those little tiny, like the regular standard size hot dogs, I guess, is that they are not really filling. They're not really filling and they're not as tasty. So rather than having, you know, two mediocre sausage, wiener things, whatever you want to call them, I'll just have one good one. The problem with sausage is that based on the size, it can be very difficult to actually eat. It's the one advantage that hot dogs have. They kind of just fit in your mouth. I've never liked food that you have to, like, unhinge your jaw for, like those hamburgers that are, like, bigger than your face. Forget it. Don't give me that. I'll see pictures of, like, these gourmet hamburgers where it's, like, you have to basically become a snake to eat it, and I'd rather not. I'd rather not have to disassemble my food. Yeah, exactly. If I have to pull out a fork and knife to eat it without making a mess, then, eh. You know, if you enjoy it, that's fine. I don't want to have to get a bib to eat food. I was gonna say, I should try Dawn of Mana again, but then I remembered I did play through, like, the first chapter, and I did not really care for the gameplay in Dawn of Mana. Great soundtrack. Kenji Ito did the soundtrack. Looks gorgeous. It's just such a weird Mana game. Oh, you know what I should do? I gotta finish Visions of Mana. That's what I'll probably try and do. I don't think we're gonna get too many more Mana games in the future after that, for reasons. Ugh, I wanna have my fan just pointed at me so badly, but then all you'd hear is just, you know, that awful. I don't want to stream from inside of a wind tunnel. I'll suffer. So I'm gonna finish Fiesta as well. I might do a little bit of leveling up in there just to make it kind of smooth. The only problem is I can't really grind for Dragon Fangs right now, as it currently stands. Oh god, my eye. You know when you rub your eye one time and then it starts itching more, so you keep rubbing it? I'm currently in a hell of my own making right now. Alright. Unfortunately, the regular randomizer does not let you change the music. Like, I think it's kind of locked on. Unless you do, like, the MSU replacement stuff. I know the Cash randomizer does it, but I don't really like having to use the tracker and then have it be sassy at me. I know you can shut it up, but still, I don't want to set it up. I actually don't have it set up on this machine. So I'll suffer through potentially having to, IBJ. IBJ. Where's my... No, that's the broadcast view. There you go. Sorry, I was looking for my, my actual buttons, because you can click on the broadcast view, it does nothing. Charlotte. Still no Jonathan Sprite. We are sad. I'm not going to bother timing or anything. Truthfully, I don't know if I'll be able to finish this, because I feel like that's kind of the pattern is... I always think, oh yeah, this will be the time, and then it's not the time, because I get hung up on something. Some really obvious logic that I completely miss out on, and then just make a fool of myself. Probably just go to Zelda first. Welcome to diners and drive-ins and the dongos. That's all I got. See what's over here first, and then I'll do the old save and quit and run down to Sanctuary. This tracker doesn't have power bombs. I mean, I feel like that's usually how it shakes out, is we get a ton of power bombs and not the actual bombs. So usually that's how it works out. But yeah, I would like it to stop being so hot. I think that'd be pretty nice. In my biased opinion. Yeah, because you gotta kill that guy first. Otherwise the tree doesn't drop anything for reasons. Ooh, big 20. Hey, this guy's paying off! Hey. 120, that's enough for bombs. Oh yeah, I finally did it, chat room. Are you proud of me? I finally did it. Bombs. I finally did the thing I've been saying I should do for years. Because bombs are a common enough variable in video game that I'm always quoting it, so now I can just have the button that says... Bombs? Also, you know, you gotta put on. Rope, lamp oil. Gotta have those. It's important. Actually... We know we can come back here if we need to grind for dollars. Getting scammed is going to be that important. I didn't clip It's Yours, my friend. I probably should, but that's a little less universal than just being able to say Bombs? At a moment's notice, you know? I don't really use my sound buttons a lot. A lot of the stuff I use my Stream Deck for is kind of like boring behind-the-scenes stuff that's really convenient and useful, but not immediately apparent to the viewer. Like, I use it for shortcuts for, you know, doing stuff behind the scenes and whatever, but generally I don't actually, you know, I don't just spam sound effects and whatever. Boring but useful stuff, yeah. I think I mentioned it before, but I was watching like a behind-the-scenes video on The Price is Right the other day of how they do all the audio stuff, and somewhere in the audio engineer's booth, surrounded by hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment, is a tiny little 6-button Stream Deck Mini. Like, I recognize that, I know what that is! That makes me a professional by proxy. Honestly, it's probably, like, it makes sense as just a thing to do quick functions that does not cost a lot of money. You know, rather than buying a $1,000 controller for doing stuff. Oh, there were bombs in here. There were bombs behind the bombs. Banks wants to fill the banks with banks. But Dad, aren't some of those banks? There's another sound I should grab. Numbers, numbers. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was just, like, the audio engineer bringing their own stuff in. Like, they just had it, and it's like, yeah, this would be good. I don't want to set up an entire console in this already very packed room. Damn, I didn't actually have to buy any bombs. Actually, no, having bombs is still useful, because we might have to try and blow up Moldworm's little guys. Spring ball. I'm gonna be honest, as far as the first upgrades for Metroid go, Spring Ball is not a good one. Could definitely do better than a Springy. Because we would need... Morph Ball would be a good one, because then I could start at least using the Power Bombs. But aside from that, it's like... Missiles are good for later. Not so much for early on, because they don't actually unlock anything. There's one check that we can do in Metroid, so if worse comes to worse, we could go do that, but generally doing the Zelda side is a lot more rewarding. Let's see, Red Boomerang in the library. Oh yeah, we can also see, because I think they have, like, boss clear tokens, so Kraid is going to be Palace, Eastern Palace. I don't know if it shows here. Okay, it does. Because this is a fairly recent addition. Oh, I just realized the Guy Fieri icon is a fork. I was like, what was that? The hell is that? Oh, it's a fork. It's because Guy Fieri, he's at the diners. He goes to diner. He go to town. Regular missile pack, I'm not going out of the way for that. There's no problem that cannot be solved by the better missiles. I do want to stop by Eastern really quick, because that's a free 3 check. Ah, you're too late. You're too late. I already made that joke. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I have the double chat on. Hold on. It's my first day. I really need to do a stream for when I'm using, like, the Fontificator window, like the custom one. So that way I don't have the mix-up of, oh, I left the chat box enabled, and it really would be trivial to do. Alright, what you got in the back? Okay. Alright, alright. He's got something. He's got something. Thought that was a moon pearl for a second. Yeah, because we can't do cemetery. Oh, there's also the castle basement. Let's try and go for Lake Cave. Because we have 8 bombs, that should be a good amount. Just have to watch out for crab. I've been playing some more Final Fantasy II. And oh boy, the flaws in that game are becoming very apparent. One of the biggest issues is that you kind of need to know, like, everything you were doing if you even take a short break. Because, like, a lot of the game is just kind of going back to a person to say a noun to them, which then lets you do something else. True actual nature for their Dark World sprite, I mean... If you're willing to be digitized, you have to be willing to have your soul examined. Ooh. Fun little treat. Okay, yeah, we're done here. But yeah, the flaws in FF2 are like... I kind of like what they were doing with the noun system. But also, it's like... Most of the time, it's just go back to Altair. Most of the time, it's just go back to Altair, smash all your words against Hilda or whatever. Oh, come on! I split the difference. Really? Wow. Okay, you know what? That does work. I just gotta be pretty dang good with these bombs. Kill secured. Okay, we got one back. Cool. Oh, I didn't look at my health. I thought I had more life. Hot dog. That's me. That's me before stream. Shit. That's gonna consume my bombs. Maybe we go to Metroid. Slowly shrink and turn into a hot dog. I don't think I've actually ever seen the Guy Fieri sprite, the death sprite. That's very good. We are a wiener. Hey, it's me, Charlotte, but I'm red now. Because we got power bombs now, so we can do a good amount of checks. We have more ball, right? Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Doesn't she have a cat form? I feel like cat form would be more... I'm very disappointed in the Link to the Past rando community for not adding a Jonathan sprite yet. Very disappointed. Magic Cape. Bang. I'm actually going to turn down the volume on SNES 9X a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Also, I mentioned this, I think either last week or the week before, but I think I finally got that, the Toho Hiso Tensoku mod working that adds, like, 10 extra characters, so I gotta poke around with that a little bit. It's cool that it has, like, all this, like, modding support now. But I feel like that specific mod is very, like, very exclusive to other stuff, so you have to disable other things. The biggest issue here is gonna make sure I remember not to throw myself in wizard jail. Because power bombs will get you anywhere regular bombs do, but they're obviously limited, so you have to make sure you have enough. I also noticed there was a Junko sprite from, like, Super Junkoid. What is it gonna need? Oh, sorry. Oh, come on. This is probably gonna disappear again. Yep. Gotta time this better. Oh, come on. No, not Junko and Oshima, just a different Junko. There can be more than one Junko. Junko! It's me, Junko! Oh my god, I'm having so much trouble getting this. I want a little bit of extra health because I already blew myself up trying to do shenanigans. That's too far. Okay, you know what? We're gonna reset the room. Oh, you're a Junko fan? Name every Junko. Well, there's Junko from what's it called? There's Junko from Super Junkoid. Then there's Junko from Toho. And then there's Junko from Jeans. Easy. I'm having so much trouble with this stuff. I usually get this pretty quickly. Junko and Victory Gundam? I don't think so. I think that's it. That's all of them. Okay, I think I keep doing the same timing loop for this, and I need to stop doing the same timing loop for this. There we go. Good lord. New internet challenge. How many Junkos can you name? You've heard of name 100 women, now name 100 Junkos. High jump being right beside would have been very good, or like space jump. Thankfully, we have various suits, so we took very little damage doing all that. I'm trying to think. We don't really have any, like, super important progression stuff in Link to the Past yet. Magic Cape does nothing for us until the Dark World, and then it's just a single check. It's useful for boss fights. I never got into Danganronpa. Like, I osmosed a lot of it, but I could not tell you for the life of me the plot outside of, like, the first game. And even that's just because it has been kind of very heavily spoiled at this point that, you know, all the data has come out. Actually, there's a check over here. I always forget this check. Let's do this check. I'm gonna say check again, check. I mean, Battle Royale, it's a whodunit. Ooh. It is a, and then there were none. it's an Agatha Christie-like. An Agatha Christie-like, do not Google the original title for and then there were none. Much like the name of, Lovecraft's cat, you don't want to go there. Great, I'll get my stuff. Actually, a little bit of E-tanks are nice early on, even with Variosuit. Stop. Stop. Normally you get... Sorry. Normally you get...
Bombs?
There. Yeah, you better believe I'm gonna milk that shit now. I gotta make up for years of saying I'm gonna do it, so... Actually, we did get a full... I'm gonna go save, just in case. You know, safety save. Burial. Yeah, I think the default scripting is that boss doesn't actually appear until you do actually, like, have the Super Metroid.
Bombs?
But since there are a lot of situations where you won't have in Super Metroid in the rando, they decided to make it so now it can show up even if you don't happen to have...
Bombs?
Alright, I'm done. Let's go to Brinstar, I guess. Or maybe I should go to... Brinstar... Brinstar should be mostly accessible. Should be able to do most of the checks there. We can also mock ball if I remember how to do it. Because the wrecked ship side, we could also go to Pink Brinstar, I guess. Charge beam. Match ball. It's pronounced match ball. Oh, right, it doesn't even kill these guys in one shot. Default charge. Uncharged charge. Chargeless. Now it's Archvile. Some people say Archvile. I still think it's Archvile. Because, like, you have Archangels, Archdemons. That makes more sense to me. Pronounced GIF. Alright, so I think it's like... Down. Nope, that's absolutely not the command. I pressed jump for some reason. I don't know why I pressed jump. I'm not supposed to press yump. Mario speedrunner, the audience is perking up. That's stolen valor! You can't say yump, it's not Mario! No, that's not it. Oh, that's right, we got Spring Ball. I forgot. That's probably why, because if you hold down jump, it lets you, like, perfectly buffer jumps with the Spring Ball. There we go. My hand instinctively started moving to the button, but I had to stop myself. You know what makes a joke funnier? When you repeat it 20 times. Alright, Mockball did not have anything particularly great. I think bottom left. I want to say the left side here, it's just item station, like the refill stations. Why can't I say refill? I can't talk today. Man eats one hot dog and he forgets how to speak English. Never happened to you, chat room? Where you eat exactly one hot dog and then lose all your sense of language? Can we do down here, actually? We should be able to? Yeah, we don't need speed boost or anything. Could have enough power bombs, too. Alright, these guys are going to be a pain to deal with, though. Oh, no, wait, you can just aim up and use a missile, I forgot. I forgot. rubies. More E. The problem is, like, I want to, like, every now and then I'll want to, you know, do something on my other channel. But, like, I started it literally the day before I think the heat started really going up, and it's like, it'll be the end of the day, and I do not want to fucking sit down and start streaming with my fan off. And I also don't want to just subject people to having my fan blasting into the mic. So I've been playing some more Warframe. Like, I've been getting more into, like, the more, like, casual side of, like, fucking around with builds that aren't necessarily the best. Because I kind of have all my gear sorted out now. Ooh, there's Moon Pearl. Like, I've got my Stug going. It's very funny, the Stug, the meme gun, for the longest time, because it was really bad. It's like the gel gun from Unreal Tournament, except way worse. So they gave it an Incarnon adapter. It's still, like, kind of a funny, you know, splort everywhere weapon. It just sprays gel globs everywhere, but it's a lot stronger now. I think somebody did the math. It's like a 4,000%. Or is it a 4,000 or 7,000? It's a lot. It's a big buff in Incarnon mode, so it's still, like, it's absolutely not going to be optimal DPS or whatever. I don't think it's going to dethrone, like, the Latum or the Tord or whatever, but it's very fun. It's very fun, and I think it's going to have niche applications as, like, potentially best for, like, certain survival missions where you just kind of fire off in the background. I don't know. Also got my Obex Incarnon online that's very fun to play around with. Ash Prime, like, I have Ash set up with, like, a full finisher build, so... Oh, right, this is just a super missile block, I always forget that one. You just teleport around and you do one finisher, everything in a 15-mile radius explodes. I know it's meters, not miles, shut up. Also, now that I'm doing, like, the Archimedia stuff more often, I've been kind of forced to, like, learn how to build a lot of the frames I didn't really touch. Like, I got a Frost Prime build online the other day that's very good. Not the fastest kill, but very, very big number. Actually... Every time I try and do this, and every time I fail. I just really don't want to fight Spore Spawn. Actually, do I have to blow this up first, or is it just... Yeah, because there's the gap in the wall there, and then I have to shoot the super. These guys drop power bombs? I don't remember. On the right, my reserve tank still isn't filled. Sorry, I gotta cough real quick. Oh. It helps if you don't swallow water wrong. Chat, did you know? I think it's like you do it right here before the screen scrolls. I don't know, man. I swear, I used to use one of these plants as the indicators, like when you gotta jump, but I can't consistently do this. Oh, I say that and then I get it. Because you can't just shoot it from the side there, like you have to be on screen the way that the super missiles accelerate. Their velocity increases as they're active, so you have to get it like... It has to move fast enough that it doesn't despawn off the screen. Like, it has to move fast enough so it can kind of clip through and hit the wall from the other side, but not go so fast that it despawns. If you can do that, you can just skip the Spore Spawn fight entirely. Okay, I'm really glad I didn't have to go fight Spore Spawn. Can also swing over to Norfair. Oh, it's a good thing I had bombs. I almost wonder if I should go pick up some bombs. Because I know for sure the little light emitting guys in the other room do drop bombs. If I go through here, this leads me... Yeah, we should be able to go get some bombs doing this. Oh god, my throat is still scratchy from swallowing wrong. You ever eat a hot dog and then cough, and then you basically just ruined yourself for the rest of the day? These guys always drop power bombs as long as you're missing any. It's a very easy way to refill them in case you're not close to a thing. Oh, actually, I guess it's not guaranteed. I thought they always did. It's very likely, I guess. I just wanted to cap off. For the longest time, I thought my controller was broken when I would play Super Metroid, because, like, if you hold down jump and turn around, like, it makes you jump, and I think that's just the way the inputs work in this game. So I was worried, like, oh no, is my controller starting to go? Nope. Nope, it's just Super Metroid is weird physics. It is technically possible to do the yellow room there, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with it. Yeah, there's also the checkup here. There's the item in the vent. If you try and get this without Morph Ball, that's just a soft lock, but... No, actually, no, you could come in here if you had power. No, you couldn't get in here without... Never mind. Ignore me. Can I make this jump? I don't recall if this is possible. I think it is. Do, like... Yeah, just a little wall kick off the side. So I was gonna say, I remember there were some checks in here, so... Also, these guys are not terrifying now that I have power bombs. Or that I have various suit. The heart piece. Also go fight Kraid. Like, I think the bosses in Super Metroid and Link to the Past are shuffled together for, like, kill tokens and stuff. I don't believe it's possible to get the crystals from random checks here in Super Metroid, but I think they do show up from bosses. That's an energy refill. I don't think I really need that badly. Oh, it's almost time, chat. It's gonna be time for the first brand new game that I buy in a long time, because Endless Ragnarok is coming out next week, I think? It's pretty sick. It's literally just Charlotte from Portrait of Ruin. Portrait of Dawn of Sorrow. Portrait of Ron is a little cut-in that plays when you lose in Yakuza. Because originally when this rando first started, I think there was like maybe 4 or 5 different options for the Samus replacement, because they're a lot more complex than Link to the Past replacement sprites, but now there's a good amount. Still no Jonathan, though. I still can't do the canonical Charlotte-Jonathan team-up. God, Mahjong Soul. The monetization of that game is absolutely beyond the pale. Yeah, Samus has a sprite for breathing. Link does not. Link does not breathe. Fart piece. More like a fart piece. Yeah, Link is the same, like, little guy, homunculus, human adjacent, but not actually human. Kind of deal that Mario has. Samus is just a human who also has some bird DNA. Probably some Metroid DNA in there still, too. Thankfully I can kill Kraid without having to worry about consumables. If you pump here, it goes faster. Terrible, terrible attempt at the super missiles, oh my god. That's gonna go down in history. World's most disappointing super missile skip attempt. Your dainty little hand down, I'm gonna kill you. Seven. I don't actually have... I don't recall if I have to... Probably I don't want to mark them here. Because then I'll get confused into thinking, oh, I've killed Kraid. Great. Like, the Chozo DNA stuff, I'm not sure what the canonical reason is. Because I've seen, like, you know, the Nintendo Power comics where, you know, she was raised by them as a child and was kind of trained and learned how to use the power suit and all that stuff, but then the Metroid stuff was because, you know, she got launched by the X-Parasite and had to be given Metroid DNA to counteract that. And then I haven't played Dread, so I don't know if she's additional things now. Might be part Ridley at this point, for all I know. I'm not gonna Switch 2 anytime soon, so Metroid Prime 4 is not gonna get played.
Great! I knew
Yo,
that
Dr.
groove
Dubs.
was in your heart. Oh man, are you ready for this?
Thank you for the raid. We're doing some Metroid crossover rando and talking about how many different things Samus is now. And currently there are at least 2 that we're aware of. There it is. You get a little shout out, little shout out here, little shout out for Dr. _Dubs. How was the RoboQuest? Did you win? I got close. I don't think I've done like a full complete run of that game yet. You not win? Yeah, that game's hard. Like, I watch you play with the gloves, and every time I've tried melee in that game, it has not ended well. It feels like it's just way too risky to getting close to most of the enemies, especially later on. Unless your successful runs are in multiplayer. Actually, no, I think I beat it one time because then I think it unlocked all the modifiers and stuff. I think. Had a very powerful build, though. Alright, we're actually kind of good to look around at Norfair, too, because we have the Varia suit. I don't know why I said it like that. Also, most important, for anybody joining us in the raid, huge stream upgrade happened. I finally got a sound effect that I've been meaning to get to for years.
Bombs, 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 bombs.
Also, I've got
rope
and
lamp oil.
And that bomb has been there for a while, but... Next project, finally getting all the other Mancers. I still love the one that's like, how fast can a guy eat a horse? And then immediately follows up with, warning, consuming horse meat is illegal in the US. Don't do it. Bleepers. That's kind of like a high jump boot. It's a high jump boot for wet. Come on. Why can I not wall jump anymore? Yeah, I hope your stream went well. Anybody in my stream, if you're not already following Dr_Dubs, you should follow me. He does a lot of cool art. Does commission streams every now and then. So if you want some art done for you, I can personally vouch for him. We've actually got Dubs art that we use on the stream very often. That guy there, that's Dr. Dubs. Not the triangle, that's not Dr. Dubs. That's not him. But that's a buck done by Dr_Dubs himself. Actually, you know, bag of holding. I thought she had a cat form. I know Junko also has a cat form sprite. Wait, you are the triangle? Oh shit. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I feel bad. I didn't know you were a triangle now. I'm so sorry. My friend is a triangle. My friend is a triangle. A true hero seeks neither fame nor fortune. Haha. Keep following Dr. Dubs so you blow up his ears. Do it. Get his ass. I don't think... Because we don't have bomb jump, so I can't actually make this. And it said that wall jumps are required, but not super precise ones. And I think this might be like a super precise one. If it is even possible. Yeah, this feels in the realm of like TAS. Or like frame perfect shit, so. Guy encounters one trick you can't do. Yeah, that's gotta be TAS. That's not possible. Let's go back to Zelda, I think. Because this I have to mock ball to get the goodies. Well, the goodie singular and everything else kind of expects you to have speed boosters, so let's go over this way first. If you've never seen this randomizer before, it ties both Link to the Past and Metroid 3 together. I guess Zelda 3 and Metroid 3. Also, I'm Guy Fieri. Hello. Going back to Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dodongos. Anybody else who wants to make that joke already beat you to it. This is the first joke I made. First joke I ever made when I came out of the womb. I was like, it's me, Guy Fieri, and we're here for Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dodongos, and everyone clapped. Flute, you say? Oh, the randomizer has a ton of sprites. for A Link to the Past now. Like, there are hundreds, I would say. Tracker is not here today. We're not doing a cat like this in Cat Rando. I don't have it set up. We could go into Tower of Hera, actually. Very little I could do there, though, because I only got 6 bombs to my name, and not too much else to fight with. Yeah, you can still say hi to Tracker. I'm sure she'd appreciate it. Like the single frame of Guy Fieri's eyes being visible. Hi, Fieri. We saw his death sprite earlier. It's a hot dog, which is very good. Because me eating a hot dog was the reason I was late to the stream to start. Because what was on Spectacle Rock? This was, I think it was a missile pack. I wouldn't actually mind a few more regular style missiles. I don't know what his bunny sprite is. I haven't seen it yet. I'm pretty sure I have played Guy Fieri before. I just don't recall what his bunny sprite was. But we can't see it now because we have the Moon Pearl already. Is there anything I can grab quickly in Tower of Hera? Let's see. Okay, big 20. Sword would be great. There it goes. Where's the kaboom? I don't want to do a basement seed. Actually, we can't even get the stuff here because we don't have a lamp. You know what? Let's turn on the flute. That will help me get around faster. Lamp oil. You know, for the longest time I thought he said lamp oil? But it's more of a downwards inflection at the end. He's like, lamp oil.
Lamp oil.
You build up an image in your mind that's so profound, and then it gets shattered in an instant. Oh, we can check Bottle Boy, too. Did I get scammed already? Yeah, I did. I also put on the lobotomy sound effect. Probably not going to get as much use, but I like having it in the back pocket, because I think it's funny. The video of the guy playing the Simpsons prototype. It just flashes image of the Beatles on screen constantly. Oh no, I've already done this. Originally, when I first set everything up, I had the anime wow sound effect, and then I realized every unfunny motherfucker used it in their video, so I'm like, no. No, I'm good, actually. Like, it's used so much. It is used for literally everything. It's dire. I know, like, if I'm watching a video in the first 10 seconds, I'll hear, like, that, or the Metal Gear alert sound effect, or some other, like, Vine boom or whatever. I'll know immediately, like, I'm probably not going to enjoy this. I'm probably not going to have a good time with this video. And chances are I'm right. Usually the person who makes the video, when they add in all these sound effects, it means that they're not interesting enough to make the rest of the video interesting. They just spend a bunch of time yapping and reading Wikipedia summaries of something instead of actually, you know, providing their thoughts on something. Yeah, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Okay. Is that Dark World access? Oh no, it's regular glove and hammer or Titan mitts. Gets you Dark World. Can't do Dark World just yet. The problem is, I still want to check Lake Cave, but I need more bombs. Probably buy some more, because that's a lot of checks that I can do early on. I also still got to do the castle checks too. Maybe I'll go do the castle after I... no, let's get some bombs, because I will need some bombs for the castle. I think it was Desert was red? Yeah, Desert was red, and Eastern Palace is the Kraid token. I don't think I really have a reliable way to get bombs yet, so... And also, yeah, if you're coming in from Dubs Raid and you're not already following me, please do so. It helped me out a whole bunch. I stream 3 days a week. I stream a bunch of different things. Recently, it's been a little bit of Fiesta, a little bit of randos here and there. A little bit of Warframe before I start my second channel to kind of constrain all the stuff that would probably be boring to most people. Oh no, I can't get bombs from the tree here. Damn. Because I enjoy Warframe. I play a lot of Warframe, but I understand that most people probably are not big on watching me, you know, run the circuit for 2 to 3 hours to get my adapters for the week, so... And if you don't know what those words mean, might I recommend you try Warframe. A lot of people were mad about Sirius and Orion not being, like, super busted. Like, do you want every single new Warframe to just be incredibly powerful? Do you just want every new release to be the best in the game? I don't think you do. Like, they recently patched out well, not really an exploit, just an oversight where they added a drop to specific missions to the Railjack stuff, and it turns out that specific way of farming it was by far, like, beyond the best in the game, like 4 times better than any other method of getting that resource, which, you know, they have data of it. They track this data very, very carefully, and they realize, oh, this is by far and away the best method. This completely obsoletes everything else. So they patch it. They bring it back down to, like, normal rates, and all of a sudden, everybody who didn't play Railjack, everybody who didn't give a shit, is all of a sudden like, oh, what's the point now? Like, you never played it before, shut the fuck up. You only wanted it because it was a resource farm that was the best in the game. That evergreen tweet from the, I think the Ultra Kill dev was like, wow, I'm glad you guys aren't making Ultra Kill because it would fucking suck. Like, I'll absolutely admit, they have made missteps. That, like, Digital Extremes, they fucked up sometimes, but the thing is, they usually end up fixing it, they own up to it, they care about their game. Which is a lot more than I can say for other, you know, live service games that I've played. Never, like, I think I have a copy of Darktide, I just never really got into it. Alright, actually, that reminds me, we can do the backside, too. We can do the tomb basement from Sanctuary. Did they release Darktide 2? Or am I thinking of something else? I was never like a 40k boy. when I was a kid, I kind of wanted to play it, but it was also, you know, it's Warhammer. I was a babe of like 8 or 9 years old. And there's no fucking way I was affording Vermintide 2. That's what I was thinking of. Darktide is the newer one. Yeah, I'm not going to bother doing the Dark Basement, because that should not be in Logic right now. Let's try and do Lake Cave, I think. Because also, we have an extra bomb cap up now, so we're not going to waste a bunch of our money on the bombs. I'm reminded of when they added the hero class to PSO2, and it was basically the best class in the game and completely obsoleted almost everything else, with the exception of, like, Tectors for buffs. Those were dark times. Like, yeah, you can have flavor of the month stuff, but then people are going to fall the fuck off as soon as they're done with that. Also, apparently, we're going back to Warframe here. Apparently, Rebecca Ford, like the current community... I think the current creative director, actually, now, I think that's the official title, is, a lot of people were complaining, like, oh, I see, you do 2 Warframes in one with Sirius and Orion. But then we've been asking for Equinox, you know, rework for the longest time, and you just go and release a Warframe that's 2, and she was like, you know what? I'll play Equinox for the next month. I'm just going to play exclusively Equinox for the next month and get a feel for it. And people have cited her in the game playing Equinox every time, which is pretty wild. Where is... Alright, I wanted to go... Actually, this is faster. This is a little faster. Yeah, from what I heard, like, early Darktide was kind of rough. Alright, let's try this again without fucking blowing myself up. Hey, 2 for 1. He's already doing better. Alright, he's already doing not as good. Damn it. Could you just, like, die? Thank you. Kinda reminds me of Payday 3, where it also, like, really got rushed out and they lost a lot of goodwill as a result. Blue flames. They're hotter. Blue mail is nice, but doesn't actually unlock anything for me. I don't think it's on the tracker, actually. Yeah, they don't track blue mail in this one, because it doesn't actually unlock anything, it's just you take less damage. Which is great for Crab. Ah, B. I would like to see Equinox get a little better. Like, they're pretty good, like, they have been going back and touching up a lot of the older frames. You weren't even where Payday 3 came out. Exactly. It, apparently on release, like, I think it's like an always online game now, so the servers were having issues, which is kind of a problem when you want to have a game that is exclusively online. When people pay, I don't know what it sold for, like $40, $50. When people put down their money and do not get a playable game, they are understandably frustrated. And, like, I'm willing to give a little bit of grace for, you know, server issues on day 1 or whatever, but apparently they went on for quite a while. Should I go to Eastern? Go to Eastern or go back to Metroid? Hot dogs, I do say. I had a hot dog earlier. Guy Fieri turns into a hot dog when he dies. This is canon. Oh, we have flippers. We can go swimming. That's the other thing too, yeah, like they released Payday 3 in a state where it had less stuff to do than Payday 2. I ate it? Maybe. I don't know, I didn't... It didn't say anything, it didn't say it was Guy Fieri, but now, like, the possibility is there. They did have some ketchup and mustard on it, so it was red and yellow, just like his hair spikes and his flame shirt, so... I don't know. Apparently they are actually doing like a beta test right now on Payday 2 for the 64-bit engine. Because Payday 2 has been out for a long, long time, so it's still, I think, technically a 32-bit game. But yeah, I have no idea what the current state of Payday 3 is now, if it's good or not. Powder. It's powder. Get it right. Yeah, Payday 3 did not have a great launch. Go check the fairy fountain and see what is in Zora's fountain. Mario, 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 Mario. I think, like, Payday... Yeah, I think it's, like, owned, or it's being, like, run by a different company now. Okay, bow. Bow and red cane. Technically, we can actually attack now. Marquito. Markiplier. I think the funniest one for me is Dungeon Defenders, because, like, I see an update and it jumps between Dungeon Defenders Awakened and, like, the original Dungeon Defenders every other week. So it's like, who's running the game? Who owns this now? Because from what I understand, Dungeon Defenders 1, you know, they ran it for a while, then they tried to launch Dungeon Defenders 2. It was not nearly as well received. And so they did Dungeon Defenders Awaken, which was kind of like a remake of 1 with more modern stuff, which was also not super well received at the start because there was, again, less stuff to do than Dungeon Defenders 1. And so eventually they cut off support for Dungeon Defenders Awaken because some fans were doing a bunch of, like, balance mods and stuff for the original Dungeon Defenders, which they just basically asked them, like, hey, do you want to work on this? Do you want to, like, kind of make it an official, like, integration now? And so that's now being updated again with new DLCs and stuff, like, it's being actively developed. And now Dungeon Defenders Awaken now is back too, being developed again by members of the community. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Okay, bow and arrow. Bow and arrow, not bone arrow. We could actually clear Eastern now. As long as I don't waste all my arrows. Because this is a Kraid kill token, so I gotta do this anyways. Might as well. Actually, I should not be spending... Don't spend arrows in these guys, it's not worth it. Like, the first chunk of the dungeon is pretty okay without having to spend resources. Although we don't have the lamp, so technically the second half should be out of logic, but it should be fine. I should try the Dungeon Defender stuff again, because, like, I have the games already. It's not like I, you know, I've just been paying attention to the news. Like, I have them. I'm just kind of curious. I remember enjoying the first one a lot. I played a lot of that. I didn't get, like, super hardcore into the endgame farming stuff, but I got a decent ways in. I remember playing 2. I didn't like 2 because it was more of a live service game model, so they went heavy on the monetization. Which I did not really care for. And then Awakened I got a review copy of, and I played it at the time, and I thought it was alright, but, you know, I didn't get super into that because I wasn't, like, quite a big Dungeon Defenders head anymore. Yeah, that's kind of what I understand, is, like, they dropped support for Awakened after a while, and like that obviously, you know, peeved a lot of people off. But then there was also, like, apparently a lot of different balancing and design decisions that, again, I was not super into the endgame stuff, so I couldn't tell you, like, balance-wise, if anything was, like, royally fucked, but... It made people upsetty. What are you? Wow. Payday 2 is a good time, though. It's fun to click on cops' heads. There we go. I think I'm in the bottom left corner of that room. Wait. Where am I? What room am I in? Huh. I thought I got into the other room. Was I holding a pot or something? Hang on. I probably should have just died there, actually, because it would have been faster. I was gonna say, this game doesn't... Or Zelda side, you don't really lose anything if you die. Super Metroid, I think you do lose some progress. Yeah, I should have just died. Dealt with it. We can't do the powder bat yet, we don't have the hammer. I could have just flown there. What am I doing? I have flute. Chat, I have flute. I think right now it's like Warframe is kind of my forever game right now. And then mix in with other whatever else I'm feeling at the time. I want to run another file of Elin. Because last time I played that was a couple years back, and like it was really full featured for the time. But it was also still kind of early in development. A lot of stuff was not fully implemented. Fucking love Elin. I think it's still considered early access, but they have like the workshop support now, so if you want to install mods and stuff. I also kind of want to play the original Ilona, with you know, mods, obviously. I'm not that much of a pervert to play base game Ilona. The game that stopped getting updated in like 2008, and the balancing was real rough. Swimming, I think, was like actually completely useless. Yeah, Elin and Ilona have really big learning curves, but... Oh, buddy, once you get in there... It's so fun. It's perfect as a story generator, because, like... You'll just get stuff where it's like, oh yeah, I built up enough favor with my god that she gave me a cat that shoots mind freak blasts at enemies, and it causes them to have neurofibromas and die. It's great. My cat just looks at a dude, and then they just have a mind freak. Oh, I can use the powder to find where I am, actually. There we go. Nah, that's what I was trying to get to. Oh, do shelter cats do that now? That's fantastic. I'm happy for them. Rumpus. Okay, so it's gonna be the boss check. But we gotta kill it anyway, so I might as well check. Oh god, I can't see enemies on the screen though. I'm just kind of praying here. Okay. Nope. I heard that key. Where am I? Okay. A little bruised, a little banged up here, but it's fine. We can use the anti-fairies. And turn them into regular fairies. It's a lot easier when you have the sword, because then you can just hold the sword out and charge it, and you can see a little twinkle where you are. Here I would have to use my powder, or, you know, shoot arrows, but even then, like, you can't see where the enemies are, so it's a little spooky. I have a lot of arrows, actually. They're like missiles for Zelda gamers. Should be good for arrows for this, as long as they don't completely mess it up, but like they literally just go in a circle. This is the strat, just stand here and mash Y a bunch. Congratulations, you can fight Armos Knights too now. Okay. Alright. So not tremendously great there, but it does clear out Kraid at the very least. Does Red Cane do anything for me? I don't think Red Cane does too much in Light World. What else? I don't think you can actually fight Moldworm with the bow. I think you need like a hammer or a sword. And we can't get in a desert palace without the book. The book. There we go. I was trying to get to my flute. Oh, I have the shovel now. I can go dig up the grove. I should go do that before I forget. The shovel lives in the same slot as the flute, which is why I always forget I have it. There we go. I marked it now. Gold Knights. I did find the shovel, right? Yeah, I think you do have to cycle it on the item screen for the fast. Because there's a fast item select patch. Get off me. Thanks. Ooh, okay. Very useful eventually. Actually, does that give us... Can we go to East Death Mountain now? I think you just need the hookshot. Yeah, I think we can go to East Death Mountain. I could also bring the old man. Gotta do that in the dark, though. Can I see the hookshot? Okay, hookshot is at least visible. I actually know where I am. Am I still at the entrance of the cave? Okay. Think we got the old man? Oh, this is so much easier with the sword, though. Oh my god. Okay, so now I should just hold down right a bunch. That should take me to the edge of the cave, and then I just hold down and left. And That should take me out. This is absolutely not required for the logic, by the way. Unless you turn on, like, the advanced logic. Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Nah, just 50. Does unlock a new save point, which isn't super useful, because we do have the flute. Which means very quick access to Norfair. Norfit. Oh, damn it, why did I do that? Dead rocks. They suck. Can I powder them while they're stoned up? No, you can't even powder them. Like, dead rocks, at the very least, you can hit them with the powder. And they'll change shape, but once you stone them up, they're locked in for a bit. Because without the hookshot, you need the hammer to get to this side. You can go from the top. Sword would be nice. Sword would be good. Okay, that deserves.
Bombs?
That deserves it. We don't have to go to wizard jail anymore. Okay. Supers, book. Desert? Actually, no, we can't do desert yet because we still don't have a source of fire. Wait, why am I doing that? Oh, right, because I'm killing both of the other landmollas and leaving them on that side, because I'm nice. See if I can bomb jump. Nope! He cannot. Walk of shame. Wait, am I gonna... No. Oh no, I take the staircase up here, right. So if you bomb jump, you can skip having to go back around that way. Be a little tricky to do, though. Oh, I'm low on health, actually. You can also go peep and see what is on the island. Alright, that's a tenner. I also would like to go see what Turtle Rock Medallion is. The Dead Rocks will allow me. And I think we save. I think we go back to Metroid at this point. Oh no, right, you have to be in the Dark World to see what it is. Okay. The question is, do I want to start from Norfair? Book would get me into Desert Palace, but I don't know if there's anything really good there. It's not super likely. You could also go get scammed. Let's go to Desert. I'm going to go for Desert. I'm going to go get scammed because I've got the money to do it anyways. And it would really suck if I went, you know, if I was like, oh no, I'm not going to check it this time, and then that's the time it was something good. I love that they added Robo-Kai to Strive, and I was joking yesterday about how, like, oh man, people were saying, like, is Holy Orders, question mark, is that a bug? Is it supposed to be like that? Like, I can tell you haven't played Guilty Gear before. And I was joking, like, oh yeah, of course, they gotta add... of course that's a bug. They were supposed to play his actual theme, Under Construction, which is literally just ambient noise. Diners. Drive-ins. Dives. Holy Orders, if you're not familiar, is just an existing song from Guilty Gear, but it just has a really, like, fucked up minor key adjustment, so it sounds bad. And it's got, like, a distortion effect on it. It's not very nice to listen to. It is the bane of having random music selection. But then Under Construction's even worse, because it's literally just you're listening to ambient noise for your entire fight. You want to hear crickets for the next 3 minutes? Buddy, have I got you? Have I got the song for you? Alright, okay, so that's... Actually, we're kind of done checking here, I think. Because we can't get to the right door without a key. And we need boots for the key. I'm glad that he still has his little fuck-off bike, his little shithead bike that he twirls around his little asshole with. Apparently it's a mix-up now. Okay, so that's desert. And then... Oh, do I need boots to do this? I'm just gonna take the whirlpool, because I don't remember if I actually need boots to break a rock pile here. And I'd rather not risk it for the biscuit. So if I find the hammer, or if I find the Titan mitt, then Dark World is on the table. But right now it's just not really accessible. There is an entrance to the Dark World through the crossover portals, but it is just to the Misery Mire Shed. So you can't actually access, like, the rest of Dark World, it's just for that one area. Usually you use it from Zelda if you need to get into Meridia. Alright. What do you got?
What?
Kind of what I expected, but had to make sure. I think we go back to Metroid now. I don't think there's too much else we get to do for Zelda. Because we don't have lamp, we don't have a source of fire, so we can't finish Desert Palace. Not that Desert is probably going to be worthwhile. Tower of Hera is not clearable, I think. Oh god, should I check in there now, though? I can get a little bit further in, but it's still probably not what I gotta do. I think we go back to Metroid. I think Metroid's the play here. She'll take my money. Oh yeah, the new Grim Dawn expansion is coming out soon, too. Finally, after, like, how many years have they been developing it? I think this is, like, the actual last one. They are saying I think they're done after this. I want to play that. I like Grim Dawn. Alright. Yeah, we got regular bombs, so no more wizard jail for me. That does also unlock IBJ, actually. Which hopefully we're not gonna have to do. Please don't make me IBJ. Let's go to Pink Brinstar, I think. Yeah, it's not cash. We're not running cash rando. That's the one thing I don't like about this. Like, everything else is fine. I feel like IBJ is a little too much for the basic logic. This is like, I know you can do it here and get, like... Oh, the timing is weird, though. You gotta offset it a bit. No, it's like... What's the timing for this? I'm gonna try different timings. Okay, am I doing this too early or too late? Nope, I had it for a bit. Yeah, I'm pressing it too early. I gotta really wait. Oh, God, yeah, I don't know. The timing is the problem. Oh, I should have downloaded the spoiler log in case I needed. Because it is technically possible to do this. Like, if you time it just right, you can get the first item in here. Oh, that is the lamp. I think getting the item here isn't too bad without, like, grapple. And lamp would be nice get. You're just gotta be careful with the timing. You gotta, like, wall kick off the edge, too, afterwards, which is very tricky. Is it like you jump right at the edge there, or do you have to jump... I think you jump before the door. I could be misremembering, though. It's been a while since I did this. Okay, now doing it at the door is way too early. Yeah, because doing that is, like, that's free. It's just if you want to get to the other side to wrecked ship, you have to do, like, you have to jump so you go over the edge of that little platform there, and then if you space it just right, it counts as doing, like, a wall kick as you crest over the right side of it, which lets you then keep your momentum because you're not turning around to do it, so you get to keep moving forward at the same speed. But it's very difficult to do. Lamp is good. Lamp will help.
Lamp oil. Rope.
Dip in a pink brain star as well to see if there's any... There's a couple checks I can get there real quick. Space jump would be really nice for Metroid right now. Because I have bombs now. I can get to most areas. So I don't have high jumps, I don't have speed booster, I don't have, you know, space jump. So most stuff is going to be off limits. I don't know, for some reason I thought this was the Norfair entrance, it's not. There's a check here. Ah, missile pack. And then there's the treats down here. I don't think you need bombs here. I think you can just shoot through the ground. This is the area where they want you to have the ice beam, but it's not required. Take a little couple hits, you'll be fine. Double stack secret area here. Great. Okay, we got a sword. He's got a sword. Does it actually do anything for me in Zelda? Oh yeah, I guess we can fight Moldorm now. Tower of Hair is doable. It also technically means Aghanim is doable because we've got Magic Cape. So that might have to be a way into the Dark World if we need to. I would like for it to not be an Aghanim seed, but there is... I was going to say the Bugnet's there, but then I remembered Bugnet... It's not actually any checks locked behind it, if I remember correctly. Bugnet is just for catching fairies in bottles or for styling on Aghanim. Because this room here is pretty much not feasible without space jump or grapple. Down there below the charge beam, that is going to require speed booster. Or gravity... Well, no, you need speed booster still, I'm pretty sure. And then this... Oh no, that's just an energy refill where the speed booster tutorial is. And then up top to the left. Did I skip an item there? I think I might have skipped a check. Or was that an energy tag? I genuinely don't remember. There's an item check there. The problem is that in this game, dots can mean, like, a lot of different things. Like down here below at the bottom of this shaft, that's just an energy refill. It's not like an item pickup. That's Charlotte Olin. That's her. But we don't have Jonathan over Link because they don't have a Jonathan sprite yet. Meow 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 meow. The caption's got all my meows, great. Breaking into the tube does nothing for me. Tube is fruitless. Like that she does the Bayonetta pose for the elevators. They don't have custom sounds for any of the sprites yet. Maybe I should just do Mock Ball and try and grab this goodie. Because the problem is the right side is pretty much inaccessible without Speed Booster or High Jump or Space Jump. And the left side is supposed to be out of logic because it would require Mock Ball to get the item, but I might go for a cheeky little trek. Not too early? Yeah, there we go. I'm just trying to remember, if I swing over to the other side there, am I in Wizard Jail? I don't think... Oh no, doesn't that require Speed Booster though? I think you need Speed Booster to get below the Power Bomb blocks. I might actually need Speed Booster still. Get the freeze. Oh, damn it. I guess I could also use, like, the spring jump to kind of zhuzh over a little bit. If I wanted to try learning IBJ. Ah, it's 300. Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte! I agree, though, that would be great. They have custom music, I just don't know if they have custom sound, like sound effects for characters yet, for sprites. I'm sure somebody has, but... There we go. You don't actually have to deal with the bullshit, you can just kill them. They're meant to be frozen, but... Also, completely unrelated to anything, I just recently learned, going back to Warframe, I just recently learned that if you put the primary and secondary dexterity mods, like the arcanes, on your arc gun, it still counts for increasing your melee combo duration for, like, not having it equipped. Like, you don't actually need to equip the arc gun, it is just there. You just get a passive, like, 30-second combo timer bonus for having the dexterity arcanes, which, you know, I rarely use my arc gun in regular missions, so, like, how long has this been a feature? Has this always been a thing? Nobody told me? Nobody told me that I could just effectively have, like, 30 free seconds of extra combo time? Because, like, obviously you'll want to build your arc gun for damage if you're using it in missions where you need it, but like, I don't fucking need an AR gun and an exterminate and a capture mission. Hell, survival even, I don't think I really fuck with arc guns. Want to go infinite. You just gotta remember that if you're gonna do like the Parita Rebellion one, you gotta make sure that you have that, otherwise you won't do as much damage on Holus. I was gonna say, I heard something start whirring outside. I was like, no way somebody is mowing the lawn today. Not when it is 30 fucking... What is the current temperature? Yeah, no way anybody is mowing the lawn when it is 33 degrees outside. That's pervert behavior. Oh, I don't have the... Wait. Oh, right, the basement. Right. Because I can light the torches now. I forego the basement. But yeah, fun little tip for anybody playing Warframe. If you have an arc gun and the dexterity mods, the arcanes, you can absolutely just slap those on and not really have to worry about combo duration ever again. Yeah, I gotta play more of the Vampire Survivors Castlevania stuff. Problem with Vampire Survivors, there's just so much stuff in that game. It's good, like, there's too much stuff positive, but there's so much. Also, I want to try Vampire Crawlers. I have that, I just haven't cracked it open yet. Oop. Okay, that's gonna be the big key, because otherwise this tower will be unwinnable. It's like every game when you're not doing something, like you have a default action. You are always doing something when you do not have an active thing. So in like the case of, you know, Zelda 64, you're rolling everywhere. You are constantly listening to Link go hop, 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 hop. In Portrait of Ruin, you are mashing the Jonathan Charlotte. The Jarlet and Jonathan button. Because it's just what you do. You got nothing else to do. You gotta keep up that APM. Alright. I remembered this time.
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
God, I wish. All the goodies in the tower in the back, huh? Yeah, the Alucard Swarm. That, like, you can tell they definitely put in, like, all the care for that one. Because you can tell, like, a lot of their stuff was kind of cribbed from Castlevania in the first place, so, you know, they wanted to, like, do right by it. Also, God, like, the sheer amount of playable characters in that one, too. I think the biggest one for me is the Saga DLC just dropping out of nowhere completely for free. Like, yeah, we just really like Saga. Like, there were Saga references in it before, like the No Future thing for the evolved Rune Tracer, whatever it's called, the diamond thing. Moista Dog's been playing through Saga Frontier recently. I think he's enjoying it. Nice. No falls this time. Great. Fantastic. That's great. Oh yeah, I need to mark off that I've actually done these palaces now. That is a pendant dungeon. 1. Yeah, Bloodstained is also really good. I'm really hoping that the sequel, you know, development on that is smooth. think we gotta go fight Aghanim. So I feel like if I try and, like, breadcrumb, oh, there's still one more singular thing I can do here. I feel like we're better off just ripping off the Band-Aid, going for Dark World. Plus we have Lamp, so between Lamp and Magic Cape, this is extremely illogic. I mean, there's the two, like, retro, the Vanias, like the Castlevanias, the classic Vanias. And then they have announced, and they've showed a little bit of footage for the sequel for, like, the Bloodstained, the Soten. Like the 3D one. But I don't think we have a release date yet. It's gonna have co-op. Right, I don't know if it's actually gonna be like full co-op with like other people playing at the exact same time, because that's one of the things they wanted to do for the first. Have people just like roaming around the castle individually, but I think they did axe that. Bloodstained is another victim of the we gotta deliver like every promise in the Kickstarter, the curse. Same with Shovel Knight. Yeah, Scarlet Engagement. I knew it was something. It wasn't just Bloodstained 2. I just couldn't remember the subtitle. Like, they originally wanted to have, like, a randomly generated castle, and I think they realized that was going to be too much to implement in a meaningful way with, like, the fully 3D environments and stuff, without just doing, like, tile-based stuff, so they decided, we'll do a randomizer instead, which is cool. Yeah, unfortunately, it did have some logic issues, if I remember correctly. I think they did patch it down the line. You got your physical copy last month? Jeez. Unfortunate. Is it good now? That's good. The biggest issue that I remember having was that it wasn't like a true randomizer in the sense that it just shuffled things around from where they already were. So, like, I remember there were certain things, like you would find specific prepared dishes very often because they would show up in the base game, but, like, you would never find the other prepared dishes as a drop because they didn't naturally spawn. I remember the 8-bit weapons being good. I don't think they were, like, broken good, though. Like, they fell off after the first chunk of the game. Unless they patched them to make them, like, stronger or something. Oh, do they have upgrades? For some reason I thought you didn't upgrade them. I thought they were just like the one-off thing, you got them once and then that was it. Maybe I gotta play through Bloodstained again. Because I enjoyed the Bloodstained Rando, it just... like, the early one was definitely a little rough. Light and Dark Whip is a personal favorite. I don't think I remember. I probably didn't use them that much. 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit. The wristwatch! Oof, I'm feeling the white sword, Mr. Krabs. Mr. Fury. It's so weak. Pull out the bow, actually, probably... Actually, I could stun guys. I could stun dudes. If there's any health pickups here. Stunning enemies also turns off their parry, which is nice. Yeah, I might try and grab a few more hearts, because I've already died once. I don't want to see Guy Fieri turn into a hot dog again. That's scary. That's gonna traumatize me if I see it a second time. swing you? I can. Are any of these guys considered dark nuts? Like, I know the regular guards are not, but it's like, I don't know if the ball and chain dude or the guys that just run at you with a sword up, if those are considered dark nuts. What a good name, Dark Nut. Evergreen name. The tiny guard falling sprite looks like Tangela. Pokemon. When are we gonna get to see a light nut, sir? Just imagining a hypothetical Zelda sequel where they finally announce light nuts and the crowd just fucking goes wild. Like the Twilight Princess reveal where the crowd was just completely and utterly losing their shit. Like, nobody actually gave a shit about Link or Zelda or Ganondorf or whatever. It was all just Light Nut was announced, internet lost their shit. Stop. Aghanim, you're being a real poo hole, you know that? Okay, alright, man. How many blue balls is that now? Is that third? We're on our fifth blue ball? That sounds right. There we go. The only downside to going... Actually, no, we can access main Dark World. Because we have the hookshot, we can get over to the other side of the river. The theme from the Dark World. The theme from the Dark World. Oh, there's Grapple Beam. That is access to wrecked ship. Oh, my balls! Oh, my ass! Let's swing around the top side of Dark World first. I think I can? Yeah, we got access. Let's access. Access, please. Actually, can we do catfish check? Do you need Titan mitts? I know there's a big rock in the way, I just don't remember if it's a regular or a black rock. It's a regular rock. Oh yeah, we can look at the map too. Let's see. So... Ridley is in Turtle Rock, which is very funny. Where the Ridley Crystal... Bantoon is Thieves Town. And then... Mystery Mire's blue pendant. Palace of Darkness is green pendant. And everything else is regular crystal. Well, Skull Woods is red crystal. Hopefully we won't have to go all to the point of having to get the red crystals. Okay. Unfortunately, ice is going to be required. The plus means that the green pendant is the only one that actually has a mechanic. Where if you turn it into a Sashrala, he gives you another check. He gives you another item. The red and the blue ones do absolutely nothing outside of the count for the Master Sword pedestal. Which is another check, which is technically a use for them, but like, you never really want to do those unless you are forced to. The green one is an immediate goodie. Probably faster, actually, just go back from the castle entrance. Oh, right, we were saved in the Dark World, so we're just here now. Also, we have the mirror, so we can go back if need be. We can do the Grove check. Because it's really easy to miss this, but you don't actually need the hammer to get to the south side of Dark World. You can go from here. Actually, no, it's down here, isn't it? Yeah, because there's two rocks on this side that you can grapple over with a hook shot, so it does unlock a good chunk of it. We can do King's Ledge, but not the Tomb. We gotta go the long way. Actually, can I... Is that blocked off? I think I can get to it from the back here. Problem is, here's where having the white sword really sucks, because you're expected to have the Master Sword by now, so enemies are tougher. Every sword upgrade in Link to the Past doubles your attack power, so they're very good to have. E. E, 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 E. You can also go check Bumper Cave, actually. My flavor's been blasted. I got my donkey sauce. I love Guy Fieri donkey sauce. Show me another person on this planet who would call their sauce donkey sauce. I'll wait. You won't find anybody. I watched the video of Guy Fieri feeding Smash Mouth a bunch of eggs. I miss those days of the internet. He just pestered Smash Mouth a bunch on Twitter to eat a bunch of eggs, and then he eventually did it. Oh, the frame rate. Oh, there's too many birds on screen. Okay, shoo, shoo. Shoo. Gullwoods can't be completed because we don't have Fire Rod. Thieves Town, with the exception of the big key chest, is doable. We're gonna have to do because that does have a boss kill in Metroid. Boss Torkin. The only problem is if I go do the powder right now, I can't come back easily. I'd have to go the long way around again. Hey, Mario. It's a picture of Mario, but his hat says H. What were they thinking? Okay, alright. We can now easily get back to Dark World. Now, if the hammer would love to show up right now, that'd be perfect, like, actually perfect timing. Although we do have Grapple Beam now, so some things are accessible in Metroid. Right now we're good on keeping on trucking with Zelda for now, but eventually there will be other options. Alright, we've done everything here. Do I go grab Hype Cave? Let's go get Hype Cave, because now we can get to Dark World easily. Yeah, we'll go to Hype Cave, and we can do all the other stuff while we're here. Actually, I need to download the Smash Mouth eating eggs videos, because I feel like some of those videos from, like, the official post on it are already private. And I feel like at some point John Hendren is going to get embarrassed and just delete them all. One of the eggs actually has, like, a partially formed, like, chicken fetus in it, so they throw it out quickly. The perfect video, really. You hear Smash Mouth just being like, what the hell was that? There was something in that one! And then Guy Fieri's just, like, trying to play it off, like, no. He calls it... Oh no, I think it's Smash Mouth who calls it a delicatessen, when he meant to say delicacy. And I don't know if he was doing that on purpose or not. Buckle. Oh yeah, I forgot to mark my buckle. Buckles, plural. I think it's like that and Pitbull going to Alaska, Mr. Worldwide. Because a bunch of people conspired to, like, there was like a contest where, like, whichever Walmart location got the most votes, like, Pitbull would go there and perform, and a bunch of people stuffed the ballots, you know, the internet being the internet. They fucked with the poll to make him go to Alaska, and he was just like, yeah, well, that's what they voted, so that's where I'm going. Good sport. Truly Mr. Worldwide. Oh. I was gonna say, we can't do Swamp, because we need the hammer. There's one, and I think there's like one check in Swamp before you actually need the hammer, but it is best to have the hammer to do Swamp, I think. Okay, wave beam. That's not nothing. Is there anything else I want to do while I'm here? We can't do tablets, because we need the Master Sword. And... yeah, Swamp is a single check, I think, so... yeah, tablets are off the table. We don't have the treasure chest. I think we go back to... I think we go to Village again. I think we teleport. Yeah, I don't remember if that was the one where they stuffed the ballot to make it so the top result was Hitler did nothing wrong for the new flavor of Mountain Dew. Oh, we can do Meyer, too. I forgot. Go check Meyer. There's some free goodies there. And we can access to Meridia. Is it going to be good? Probably not. We don't have Gravity Suit. We can at least check and see what medallion we need for Meyer. But yeah, Bodie McBoatface is fine. That's a very innocent use of the internet. Alright, so Meyer wants Quack. Guy Fieri's estrogen quest. Gushing Granny. Gushing Granny. Because this entrance here, normally this is just like a side cave. I think there's a dude in there that gives you a hint, but in the crossover rando, they made it so it teleports you to Meridia. Or actually, is that the Golden Torizo room, or is that Meridia? I need to check. I need to know now. Forget it. Because I remember, I think I have forgotten about this warp before, and I had to pay pretty badly for it. Let's see what this is. Oh no, this is Lower Norfair. This is after the Golden Torizo fight. Okay. Trying to think, do I soft lock if I do this? Does this... Because you're expected to have space jump and all that stuff once you get in here. I don't think there's anything specifically, like, gonna soft lock me, though. Yeah, because we just blow up the roof. Fart container. I'm not going to bother doing the rest right now, though. Golden Friezo might be doable, but it'd still be kind of scary. Because all we'd have is the Charged Wave Beam, which isn't tremendously strong. I mean, I'm sure there was no shortage of polls where people stuffed the ballots and put in the worst possible answer. I just mentioned the Pitbull thing, because most of the time when this happens, it gets canceled by the organizers, or otherwise they go with the first non-troll option. Yeah, because, like, I could clear Desert, but that's, like, one check. One check that will probably just end up being, like, a regular key, or the big key or something. Yeah, let's go back to Village for now. Actually, Dark Death Mountain is accessible too. We can do Hookshot Cave. Let's go do the checks around Thieves Town. Turtle Rock, we need the fire and the ice rod, so we can't actually finish that until we have those. Ice rod is mandatory today. I was gonna say, we can go get the frog and do the powder thing real quick. Overworld checks never have, like, dungeon items, so they have the least stinky pool. Whereas dungeon items, there always has to be generated, like the keys for the dungeon, obviously, the big key, and then map and compass are also shuffled in there, even though they're not necessary. Played the game before. I don't remember if the little man follows me if I jump down the hole. I'm going to try doing both at once and see if that works. It'd be very funny if they actually had, like, a legitimate sword upgrade. Vanilla. Let's see if this works. I'm going to jump down the old man's hole. Oh, he followed me. Oh, there he is. Ah, missiles. Old guy's watching like, this was behind, like, this is just right beside our house? This was here the whole time? Hammer would also be thematically appropriate here. Do I still have to leave the room? Yeah, you gotta leave the room and talk to them again. Normally they take your sword and upgrade it, but in the randomizer you just leave and come back and they give you a check, which is stinky. It's a very stinky check. Alright, from here... Yeah, Skullwoods we can't do. Thieves Town is mostly doable, with the exception of the big key chest. And then... Palace of Darkness. We can do most of Palace of Darkness. I think let's do Dark Death Mountain first, because there's a lot of checks there, too. There's Hookshot Cave, which has a lot of treats. Rocks are killer, man. I don't know if any, like, you ever see, like, proper dwarves. I feel like, yeah, they kind of moved over to Gorons for their, you know, blacksmith adjacent guys who know how to work metal and rocks and such. Alright, this is the shop now in Dark World. I gotta take the left entrance. I think I forgot about Spiral Cave last time, too. There's one more check on Dark Death Mountain. I apologize. Again, I ate a hot dog. And it has completely killed my ability to use the English language, alright? Be nice. When I play through Alien again, I'm gonna craft a hot dog that causes your intelligence stat to go down. Yeah, they're not actually dwarves, they're just short kings. Okay, let's go see what the Turtle Rock wants. Turtle Rock. Bombos. Another medallion we need. But that's okay, because this cave is going to have the hammer, and it's going to have bombos, and it's going to have Quake, and it's going to have boots, and it's going to have $1 million, and Hatsune Miku's going to come out of the screen, and she's going to kiss me in real life, and it's going to have the fire rod, and it's going to have the ice rod, and it's going to have the red shield, and a singular pack of missiles. Okay, fire rod's not bad. I'm not going to complain about the fire rod. Island item was stinky, if I remember correctly, so we're not going to bother with that. I think that's pretty much it for Death Mountain now. Oh yeah, Spiral Cave, Spiral Cave. I don't get to Spiral Cave again. Not that you jump through here. Where was Spiral Cave? Is Spiral Cave on light side or dark side? I could have sworn it was dark side, but... Yeah, no, those entrances are from the Turtle Rock dungeon, so maybe I did. Maybe it is a light side entrance. Oh yeah, because it has the Landmalas, right. That's the way to get out of here. I should have just ignored the blocks out of the way. I know I didn't do that again. I think you have to fall to leave anyways. Darth Deck Mountain sounds like an original Star Wars character, some book-only character that got wiped from canonicity. Right up there with Bib Fortuna and Clegg Holdfast. I fucking love Clegg Holdfast, dude. I love Clegg Holdfast and Newt Gunray and Bib Fortuna and Jizz. You can't take that away from me, Star Wars. I will forever have Jizz. You can try to decanonize it all you want. Bullseye Navior, Gasgano. Sebulba's a little... He's a little mainstream for my taste. He always wins. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to talk about Clegg Holdfast right after you finish your meeting. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have thought better. I should have warned people before I mentioned Clegg Holdfast. Alright, Death Mountain, we got Fire Rod. Actually, Skull Woods is doable now. You will not take jizz from me. Wasn't there, like, one really stupid Sith name? Like, even for Star Wars names, it was really, really stupid. Like, Darth... Oh, God, what was it? It's like Darth Evil or something, like, really, really stupid. Was it Darth Icky? I know there was a really stupid Darth. Darth Insanus. General Grievous is fine, but like Grievous Insidious, that's fine. I've made my peace with Dark Sidious. But like, if it was Darth Icky, I would fully. He wanted to do Icky. That's what it was. People with sense fucking told George Lucas, please don't call your guy Darth Icky. Darth Nastyman. Now, Soul Bad Guy, there's a good name. Ag. Silvers, huh? Well, this is gonna be a lot better than my stinky little sword. Like, George Lucas got a couple of hits, so he just assumed that I get to say whatever I want now. Like, Gundam names were a shared fever dream by all the directors of the Gundam, so it's not like it was just one guy being like, nah, we gotta call this guy Full Frontal. Everybody was willing to carry the torch for that, you know? Everybody was on board. Everybody was on board for Full Frontal and Quattro Vagina. Which is, Italian for four vaginas. Four vaginas. Darth Millennial. Does he only eat avocado toast? Does he want a participation medal? Oh, Darth Millennial. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly my point. Like, the names do not stop being completely and utterly beyond the pale. The problem is, like, they want to have their serious names, and then they want to have their funny names in Star Wars, and, like, you gotta pick one. So everybody just plays the names in Gundam completely straight. We just all accept that, you know, Quattro Vagina and Relina Peacecraft. The lady who is named Peacecraft, who ironically is not very crafty at doing peace. Stinky. Actually, I can just Nord out. Oh no, wait, no, that just takes me back to where I dropped, right? Yeah. Literally saving 1 second. I remember when I read the spelling for Hero's name, because I don't remember if they ever really say his last name in the show that much. When I first watched it, like, I just assumed, you know, Hiro, like, H-I-R-O. But then it's spelled Hero, and then I saw them, like, Yui? Is it, they mean, like, guy? Is that a typo? Hero. Apparently that's not even his actual name, much like Nicholas Pickles. Another YTV star. Yeah, Bring Stabity. Everybody tried to correct that to, like, bring... Oh no, it's clearly Bring Stability. Nope, it is Bring Stabity. The man will bring you a Stabity. I made you a Stabity, but I hated it. How are we doing for checks? Let's go fight Mothula first, and then if it is good, we don't actually have to check that chest. Actually, no, both of these would be... No, both of these are checks. We'll go fight Mothula first, though. Yeah, Bring Stability is also a good fucked up Gundam name. Which I should be using silvers with these guys, because I don't have half magic. Quest Pariah, is that like Questlove? Nope. Right, there's a dead zone on this. Oh, he turns into Gordon Ramsay. That's fucked up. It's raw. It's fucking raw! You fucking donut! Guy Fieri, he would never call someone a donut, is the thing. He knows that donuts are food and not people. Is there a magic jar here? No. There's like a small one in the next room, I know. I'm not sure if I can actually hit Mothula with silvers. Let's see. If I can, that would make this fight very easy. You can hit Mothula with silvers, it doesn't do shit. That's another win for Mothula, one of the worst bosses in this game. Not even have the decency to take damage from arrows. Has a bug where if you hit it into a, like, directly into a spike, it doesn't actually take damage. I have to use charge attacks to even hit it, because regular fighter sword does nothing. That's actually a patch for the randomizer, because I think even charge attacks in the original don't do anything to it. So if you come in here with just the fighter sword, it means you can't actually finish if you don't have fire rod. Maybe the red cane works? I don't know if the blue cane deals damage. And then we're going to dip back in. Does it also not take damage? What is wrong with Mothula? Hey, Mothula, cool it. Cut it out. Alright, where are you? Oh, this is a regular key. Okay. Spikes are in the same damage class as 4th sword damage. Mothula is such a weird boss. Why is Mothula? Hey chat, why is Mothula? Right, I can't do that from here. I guess I could also do pedestal check real quick. While we're in the region. If you have the book, you can see what's here early. I don't think we'll have to do this, but... Fairy from the future? Is that just a fairy? No. Is that a fairy in a jar? Oh, reserve tank? Okay, yeah. You can't actually get into that. Can I fly out from here? Yes, I can. Yeah, that makes sense, because you get reserve tanks, they heal you when you die. Alright, so Fire Rod lets us do, unfortunately, the Ice Palace. No, because we need the hammer to clear Ice Palace. We have Grapple, so we could do a couple things in Metroid. Desert Palace is just a red pendant, so it's probably not worth doing. Swamp we can't really touch until we have access to the hammer, and then we can do most of Desert without the hammer. It's just right at the end. You need it. Alright, you need a hammer to get through this entrance. Damn it. Fire Rod, I want to say it's, like, around tempered. The silver arrows are usually a one-shot or two-shot on bosses, if it works on them, is the thing. Like, I know for sure it works on Helmasaur, so we can just, you know, dunk it. Just go from this entrance. Wait, have I done Hyrule Basement yet? I think I did, right? Yeah, we did, I remember going there. Haha, traffic light guards, haha. The theme from the Dark World. The theme from the Dark World. Anything in the lake? Oh, did I ever check the lake item? I don't think I did. Maybe I passed by it because it was stinky. Very important to skip stinky items. We don't have the green pendant, do we? No. We don't have any pendant. None pendant, left beef. Monkey! Silvers, I think, are pretty much a one-shot on, like, every regular enemy. And then, yeah, bosses, if it works on them, it's either, like, a one or a two-shot. They're very strong. As they should be. Okay. Let's... We do the... Yeah, we can do the basement, because I don't think there's a hammer check down there. You just need arrows so you can actually fight the mimic. Apparently somebody mentioned last time the item on the island in the middle. Apparently it is usually, but not always, a key. So it's something that I probably don't want to skip on the rare chance it is going to be something I need. No, we got scammed. We got scammed. I think it was a missile pack. Scam was verified. I do kind of wish I had that bug net, actually. I could go... Oh no, you need boots for that, too. The Aghanim tree check. Because I need the hammer to get the shortcut here, but to get the items, you just need, arrows. Well, bow. Regular key. Alright. Because at the very end, you gotta flip all the twiddles. It is possible to beat Helmasaur without the hammer. You can do it with bombs. Which is actually the way I did it the first time I played the game, because I didn't realize you were supposed to use the hammer on the mask. I thought you just, like... I thought you were just meant to explode it. It's cool that they have that way to do it, though. I like that. Large key. Actually, it's faster to mirror out, because then I gotta go through the basement entrance again. And I can't take the shortcut. I have a red shield. I think we've gotten... Oh no, there's still the map and the compass in the pool. I was about to say, we've gotten most of the non-essentials out of the way. Or the essential checks out of the way, I guess. Yeah, that should be fine. The logic, like, you should never be able to screw yourself over. If you, like, go into a, like, spending a key in a dungeon in Zelda or whatever. Metroid, it's possible to put yourself in wizard jail if you, like, spend all your power bombs in a room that does not allow you to leave without power bombs. Aside from that, though, you're pretty much fine. Okay, there's all the important, like, essential checks, so now everything here is going to be gravy. I think maybe one or two more keys. Maybe one more. Power bombs are still good to have because they clear out screens a lot faster than regular bombs, and you need them a lot. You need to use bombs a lot in Super Metroid. And this little run has a bunch of checks. A lot of rupees, too. Very healthy seed. I think once we get these... like, we can get down to the basement past the Mimic, but then you need the hammer to clear all the turtles. I think. Do I actually ever need to kill the turtles? I don't know that you ever actually have to kill turtles. Let's see. I'll fix your right speaker. I'm going to shift my stereo mix to the right side exclusively just to fuck with you. I've decided I'm streaming exclusively on the right speaker now. I'm going to put all the game audio on the left side. And then my speech will be on the right. I know Lilia does his videos like that, actually. What a lord. Like, I get where he's coming from with the logic where you can extract the audio. Like, you can have the voice or just the video, but, like, I feel like most people probably don't have a stereo panning knob at the ready to go for watching random internet stuff, but what I say is not going to change him, so... Oh yeah, here we go. This is where it gets hard locked out. Alright. So what are our options? Probably go knock out Thieves Town, I think. Yeah, this game does have some stereo. Like when you go to the left side, you'll hear out of your left ear. Nope, that was not good enough. I had to be down here. There we go. Because Thieves Town, with the exception of the big key chest, get off me! Oh my god. Let me catch my bird in peace. I'm missing a lot of health. We'll get some back in the dungeon. I think there are some anti-fairies as well. I could convert them. Have a little fairy lunch. I mean, it's in his name, Guy Fairy. Be able to heal naturally. Because the boss for this dungeon doesn't actually require the big key. Oh no, it does, because never mind, it's locked in the cell. Forgot Blind is locked in there. Do I have something that isn't bombs? I just don't want to do... I don't want to do Ice Palace. I don't have to do Ice Palace breadcrumbs. There's a couple of checks I can do there, but I can't do the entire thing because, again, it's one of those dungeons that's just blocked off if you don't have the hammer. Like, it just stops you right at the very end. And we're gonna have to clear it eventually. Use this as a base for a project. I'm sure people have. I couldn't name any offhand, though. Kind of hoping I wouldn't get the big key. Like, we can clear at the very least. It's just going to be kind of stinky when I do have to... What are we looking at here? Because there's still the map and the compass. I guess we can see what Blind has. If there's still one missing item after we kill Blind, then we're good. We don't actually have to check the big key chest. I mean, Master Blaster, it's not really traveling between multiple different games is the thing. It's kind of the thing. You're playing two completely different games where you just have the logic intermingled between the two. I thought there was a key there. There should be fairies in this room, too. There's a weird, like, chunky anti-fairies, and then there's the actual real... Oh, that's the flute! That's not powder. Why did I have the flute equipped? You also get ghost fairies here. It's fun. I think it's just because they have the weird transparency effect applied to the chunky ones. I feel like setting out to make like a project like this where it is just two functionally unrelated games that just kind of got linked afterwards, like you're still kind of designing it as a single game in that case. That's kind of what Archipelago does. So Hammer is a really big get. That is actually literally perfect timing. I feel like I need to get better at not interrupting when something happens. Like, I'll be saying something and then, you know, if I find the hammer, I just drop whatever I'm saying to be like, oh, hammer! Like, we all got eyes, we can see what's happening. A big baguette. Big bag. Big bag. Big bag. Oh no, that's to open the door. We don't gotta go there yet. And Hammer also unlocks the rest of Palace of Darkness, which probably isn't necessary. Swamp is doable. It's raw! I wish you could trigger the praying animation on command, because then we could invoke the Holy Trinity. Okay, yeah, that was... It was a non-essential in the big key chest, but it was not a good one. So that means Blind is going to give us the compass. I love the hammer in this game because it's stronger than the Master Sword. Like, it does the same damage as Tempered Sword, which is like level 3, Master Sword is level 2. Here comes our joke. Ooh. Contusions. It's a jump to contusions, Matt. Love how dog water the mat looks too, like it's spelled wrong. There's like loose a turn. I'll just put this on for insurance. Blind is just how many hits you deal. It doesn't care about, like, the damage you're actually doing. You just have to hit it X amount of times, so... Peep. Alright. That's Fun Tune. And... Thieves Town is done. I love that 3 of the 4 boss kill credits are in Zelda. The only one that actually is vanilla is dragon. Alright, so hammer gives us... Let's go do swamp, I think. I think swamp is the play. That's a ton of checks as well. Actually, Misery Mire is in logic too. We could do that. It's not a... It's a pendant dungeon though. Because we still don't have a ton of stuff for Metroid. Like, Grapple Beam is the only real significant discovery we've gotten. Like, the boss kill tokens are good, we'll need them eventually, but they don't actually help us progress. Not something like Space Jump. I was looking to see if anybody had, like, integration with Archipelago yet for Mina the Hollower. I found the most obviously fucking vibe-coded quote-unquote randomizer page, because it doesn't actually randomize anything. Like, it's supposed to generate... Like, I think the idea is that it's supposed to generate, like, challenge cards, so, like, you just plug them in and it generates settings for you, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't even work. Like, I think it literally just appends text to something, and it's like, it's very over-designed, which is kind of like my big... Like, my huge warning sign that, hey, this is vibe-coded, because everything is way, way over-designed. Like, everything has smooth and flashy gradients as opposed to, like, meaningful functionality. Yeah, I imagine it's probably still in, like, testing and being worked on, but it's just very funny how obvious. There's another rando. It's not... The problem with Mina is it's not like a... You don't have to worry too much about the randomization, because, like, functionally you can do the entire game whenever you want, right? It has a built-in shuffler, like, you can't really truly randomize it, because it's... Like, the objectives are going to remain the same, like, you kill the bosses. It's more of a shuffler. It's really good, though. Like, it's all baked into the game, which is really good. But, like, there is no... You can't change the objectives from, like, you know, you gotta beat the bosses to, you know, find 20 gold special bones or whatever, like this. I don't think there's, like... I don't remember if there were options for, like, entrance randomization or anything like that. I don't think there were. But there's a lot of options, which is really cool. Oh, right, I don't have the big key. Like, the randomizer for Mina is more like, how comfortable are you doing the game with, like, you know, less stuff in general. Professional vibe coder. Oh god. I'm really good at asking computer to do things for me. Access to, yeah, like you can't find level ups as progressive unlocks or whatever. I'm pretty sure the entire game is designed so you don't actually ever need like a specific sub-weapon or upgrade or trinket or whatever, it just makes it easier. Do I ever go up here? I don't remember if I have to go up here or not. Oh no, because I have to unlock the door. I think this lets me get the other key. Behind bosses. In Mina, there are no locations behind bosses. Like, everything is just... The bosses are just checks to finish the game, basically. pull up that pot? I'm pretty sure I did before, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Still no big key. But yeah, like once you beat the 6 bosses in Mina, then you just go finish the game. Because, like, Zelda, like, this game has hard checks for... Like, you are just not gonna get into most of Swamp Palace without the hammer, you know? Oh no, yeah, like, the plot towers can be checks, but, like, that's kind of it. Like, everything else, you'll have a hard time with the way that enemy strength scales up in, like, the quote-unquote tougher areas. Wait, no, it's this entrance, isn't it? Oh no, there's a chest there. Oh no, right, we can use the hookshot after. That was correct. You do this first, so that way you get this chest, and then you can come back around. Man, all the stuff's in the back, huh? $50. Although I think in, like, the context of an archipelago, it'd be really cool. I think once they got that going, that'll be really fun. I still want to, like, 100% and clear out all the stuff on the map. Man, I don't have the Vicky yet. Because I have the little radar that tells you where stuff is, or when something is on your screen, which is really nice. Entrance randomizer for Mina would be rough, because I'm still kind of feeling how I get around the game still. Like, I have most of the game kind of committed memory, but there's still some bits that I'm not entirely 100% sure. I keep reflexively pressing A to run, then nothing happens, because I don't actually have boots yet. Big key. Let's... That means that the big key chest is going to be something that is not required for the dungeon, so it'll be potentially a good check. I just don't want to go all the way back and do that and then come out all the way back here. Get a little bit of health back. I love this setup. The key is just right in the same room. Alright. Oh, I can actually pop it while it's extending. Without the quick switch, this fight would be 90% menuing. Because the white sword is very slow to kill these guys. I remember if I can shoot you directly with silvers as well. I think it's possible. The problem is I'm missing just enough for it to be theoretically, like, just my bad. I'm actually missing. No, there we go. I was bad. All I need is one shot. Alright, there is Swamp. Double Knight me the Hollow Rando. I can see them doing something like that. Like adding level unlocks to the logic. Or like Shovel Knight. I'm trying to think of what, like... Because, like, I want to finish Final Fantasy 2. I want to get back into Final Fantasy 12 now that I have got it working. I'll play for a little bit off stream just to kind of refamiliarize myself with where I am. What else can I do with Hammer here? Turtle Rock I can do a little bit. I can't clear it. And ideally, I want to get the Ice Rod before I try doing Turtle Rock. Palace of Darkness, it's just the one more check. Like, it's very unlikely it'll be something good. It is at least a plus, like, it's a green pendant, but still. I still haven't gotten any other Metroid items, though. Oh god, do I try and clear Ice Palace now that we can? What? What hit me? Oh, did I get... I got something stolen from me. I think I got some arrows stolen. I just heard... Eh. Like, I'm just looking at my tracker and I just heard, eh, but my health was at full. Let's go see what the island item is, because I don't think I've actually seen it yet. Or if I did, I immediately forgot what it was. Because we got the Fire Rod now, we should be able to do Ice Dungeon. It's just gonna suck with the White Sword. Alright, that's a big 20. We don't have to worry about that. Hehe. Half magic will make it a little nicer, at least. I don't remember if we can actually use silvers on this boss either. Like, Fire Rod works fine, but being able to one-shot would be nice when it splits. Wouldn't mind some more silvers, actually. Thankfully, Hookshot kills these guys instantly. I don't have to worry about the White Sword. To be honest, I would rather not use the White Sword, unless I absolutely have to. Especially in this palace, where everything is made of ice. You slip everywhere. Okay. When I first saw the sprite, I thought it was Tintin for a second. Like, why would Guy Fieri turn into Tintin? Makes perfect sense when you think about it. I should have kept my bombs out, actually, because then I could have blown up the middle here. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like, you hit this guy up, and then you hit the other guy down, you can tag them both with a single bomb. If you want to go real fast. trying to even remember what was the trick for bomb jumping here. It's like you go up to the top part here. I think it's like you go down this way, something like that. I don't know. I used to have a method for it, for like lining up the shadow on the side here, but we will absolutely not be setting any speed records today, so I will simply deal with it. I can't bomb jump today. I've eaten a hot dog. Calling in to work. I can't come in today. I had a hot dog. Oh, no, I understand. I get better. I can't go into work today. My favorite American gladiator died. Taking the day off in solidarity. Go down? Go down? There we go. I was holding left and down, but I think on the ice, like, the left input was overriding it. Didn't this guy drop a key? Oh, I don't have the big key, though. I do not have the big key. Because, like, I could get over to where the chest is, but what's the point? We have the red cane at least, so we can skip some of this puzzle, but it's still got to do the loop around. Oh god. Did you see that? I was walking up and it still kind of tried to slurp me backwards. Pull a fast one on me. I think there's some arrow pickups here, so I'm gonna grab a few. Probably gonna be ending up killing the boss with fire rod though, because I don't think I feel like arrows either don't work or just gonna be such a nightmare to try and use against the boss here. Wasn't this room again? I think this is just the hole that we dropped through last time, right? Yeah, okay. We don't have to worry about that. Here's the room where it's just kind of hard requirement for... You either need hookshot or you need to be really good at hovering. Or maybe bomb jumping works there. I don't know if bomb jump would be far enough. Because there's a trick in this game where I think if you tap the, like, dash button enough, if you got, like, the Pegasus boots, you can... Like, normally you're supposed to walk for a little bit, like you get a little bit of coyote time when you run over a pit in this game, but if you were, like, really, really good at timing your dashes, like the run animation, apparently it can let you walk over pits that would otherwise be impassable. And it is absolutely not required for logic, like, that is absolutely not a trick. But you'll see people use it sometimes in races and whatnot. There's Bombos. Alright, so that's Turtle Rock. We can get in now. We can't finish without the ice rod, though. I can't finish without my buddy Superfly. Okay, there's Large Key. Because with the red cane, we can skip, like, the big loop around a second time. We just have to go get the big key chest, and then we can go for the boss. Well, after we grab this, at least. Great. I feel like I already got a validation rupee. Why are there two? Who would dare give multiple validation rupees? Rubies, sorry. There's still the map that's unaccounted for. That's not it. Problem is, we're gonna have to do both these checks anyways, because I really don't want to have to do a second dive in this dungeon. If I were to try and rush, you know, straight down and kill the boss. You don't actually need that pit if you have hookshot or mirror. Okay, there's the map, so... Boss has the treat. Second dose of validation, you're great. You did great today. You did a fantastic job. Everyone's proud of you. Diners, dungeons, and dodongos. A little bit of extra health. They're checking that room? No, I think that's just the switch to toggle the thing there, right? Pretty sure. Diners and drive-ins and dungeons and dinosaurs and cat. It sounds like a YouTube poop. Can I get? Can I get? Chat, can I get? I can get. What's an item in the room above big chest? Is there a room above big chest? Oh, I thought that's just a key drop. I love when there's this singular delayed flame at the very end. Where it's very clean, you know. And there's one more. Oh shit, shit. Another boss where you can hit them with silvers, but it does jack shit. God bless you, Fire Rod. Blue cane. Because... Oh no, you're right, a chest does appear there. Shit. Oh god, I don't want to... I'm gonna go back in because I really don't want that to be the fucking ice rod. You're right, you're right. Alright, Ice Palace. Mark that off. Doing this dungeon just with Bombo sucks. Because you can kill the ice guys with Bombos, but you have to spend all the magic every time and then also watch the animation. The only time I really use it. I think it's always faster to pretty much use the Fire Rod. Oh, that sends you out. I forgot, if you try to delete blocks like that, if you're in an actual dungeon, it just zorps you out entirely. That trick does not work. It deletes the block, but then it also sends you out of the dungeon. I wanted to try and be cheeky and save some time, and look what happened to me. In my defense, I ate a hot dog. One of those be nice to me hats, but it just says I ate a hot dog. Yeah, you forgive me now, but where does it end? We're just gonna drop a bomb. We gotta keep him out afterwards anyways. Oh wait, why'd I do it for that? I could've just... I'm genius. I feel like you should get, like, one free I ate a hot dog excuse. Oh, this guy gets back up, though. What's the trick? What was the trick? You should get, like, one free, just get out of jail card free for I ate a hot dog every year. Can't come into work, sorry I caused that 10-car pileup, you know. Or for really bad days, I had a gas station hot dog. I ate a hot dog that I played no part in the creation of. Alright. Was it worth coming all the way back down here? Don't you dare. Okay, that's just a regular key. Alright. We need 2 more crystals. Turtle Rock is looking like my best choice, but it's still not guaranteed. I still don't have anything for Metroid. I don't have a gravity suit, I don't have space jump, I don't have high jump, I don't have spooster. we killed Aghanim, I can mark that off. Oh no, that's Mother Brain, I thought that was Aghanim. There's a right-click function that flips Mother Brain left and right. Why? Right-clicking Ganon just turns them on and off. Right-clicking Mother Brain flips her left and right. Why? Oh, I just realized you're not even seeing that on the broadcast view. I look completely and utterly beyond the pale now. Like, I can light it up and off on the regular view, but when I right-click it flips. And that only shows up on the actual tracker view and not the broadcast. That's weird. Alright, oh, Turtle Rock. Oh, I really want to be able to finish it, though. I won't have to go back in a second time. It's a pretty big dungeon. Maybe we'll go to Metroid? Maybe we'll Getroid to Metroid? I think we want to go from the Death Mountain entrance, though. Actually, there's another one, hang on. So I know there's the one, the Mire Shed. Oh, the Dark World where you get the Ice Rod. That's a missile refill in Meridia. Still don't think that helps us because we're not going to Meridia, but yeah, let's go to Norfair because then that gets me up quick to where we gotta go. Oh no, wait, this isn't it. That's the guy. Okay, a lot of E-tanks. We shouldn't be dying anytime soon. But we still only have those. Alright, can I even get up to... I don't remember if I can even get up to where the grapple beam is used over here. The Green. This is a weird seed. Normally I feel like I get most of the stuff done in Metroid and then Zelda kind of is where I finish everything off, but here it's the opposite way around. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it. Charlotte! Am I allowed to grapple on these guys? No, it's not these ones. It's just the guys in the Meridia room, the big brain boys. Oh no, I don't think I can make this jump though. I think that's too far. Yeah, no, that's absolutely too far. Shucks. I should have gone to the regular teleport. I think you can actually Charlotte so hard your Jonathan explodes. I'd be very surprised if there wasn't some way to deal self-damage. Exploding my Jonathan live on TV. This is not a euphemism. Because I'm really limited in what I can do in Norfair right now. Like, it is expecting me to have high jump or space jump. Otherwise, I can't really go to the right. And to the left side, I need speed booster in order to reveal the blocks where you can get the... Or you can go down the side part where you fight Crocomire. Because I don't think there was like a grapple zone above this, right? I think it's just like you gotta jump. Because like if I could just barely squeeze up here, I guess I could IBJ. Oh, almost had it. Oh, come on. They gotta do like a tutorial for this with like a fucking metronome or something. If I could get timing where it's just like, you know, that'd be so much easier for me. Because I think the first one has to be a little offset and then the rest just follow like a standard rhythm. I have to be high enough, and this is in logic, like IBJ is considered logic, so... Surely somebody has made a tutorial for IBJ where it just, like, it gives you a metronome, it's like, just match this rhythm. Because, like, I'm consistently getting the second pop, then my rhythm falls off. Oh, there we go. Think I might got it. Because, like, here, there's a free check over here, basically. There's, like, a little hidey hole. That's right, first try. The very first. Number 1. Okay, heart. Because, like, I have blood to spare. I can take some damage. I wonder if... would lower Norfair have anything to do? Probably not. Like, I feel like there's probably a check that is going to be like, oh yeah, you should have IBJ'd up there, you know, 2 hours ago. Question is, can I do this room without high jump? Because I've got the grapple beam, but I don't remember if regular jump is high enough to get there without IBJ. IBJ. I don't think I can do, like, kicking off the side here. I think even with high jump, I think it's too far out. But I know with regular, like, high jump, you can do a running jump over and get up there. What am I doing? E. We're almost full on the E-tanks. First, though, I want to kill this guy, because he's going to cause problems for me. Can I even make this? Like, I can't even kick off any of these bubble walls. They're too far over. Like, I could swing around the long way. Honestly, that's probably the better choice, because trying to do this without high jump, like, I'd have to do a lot of IBJ. And I ain't got that much BJ in me. Do not take this out of context. You may not take this out of context. All the way to the left is blocked off by speed booster blocks. Just a spawner dude room. Could get some more supers, I guess. Come on. This dinky little hole I can't get out of because I don't have high jump. My old TV was mono, so I never got to enjoy any of the stereo effects. These are easy wall jumps. These are pretty free. Oh, come on. Maybe I should just go back to playing Cash Rando again, because I really think IBJ is a little much for casual logic. Wow, great, 20 whoopies. I don't think I've ever done this jump with the intended method with a grapple beam since I was a child. Okay. Ice beam makes it slightly easier to get around the elevator shaft. I love the decorative ornamental spikes. They built them to move around. We go... Yeah, we're going... Actually, no, we're not going the right way, are we? Is this correct? I think this is correct. Oh yeah, because this leads back up and around. Yeah. I could also try and use the ice beam to make this jump if I do fall. I got grapple beam, so we should be okay, but that can work as a contingency. Delicatessen. Help me die. Now, are we gonna get Vanilla Spood Beaster? Watching her running sprite, she doesn't actually, like, move her legs across. She just kind of, like, does this weird ambling. She does, like, little micro hops. Great.
Bombs?
I like how the Yeti runs in regular show. Got a very weird walk cycle as well. Alright. We're gonna get this first try. We're not gonna get hit by any enemies. We're not gonna fall down. We're not gonna get mad. We're gonna do it right first time. And that's it. It's gonna be easy. Come on, give me a space jump. Actually, does the spring jump take me higher than my regular jump right now? Surely it doesn't. No, I think it's the same height. Maybe. No, they're about the same. I'm not getting any extra meaningful height by doing this. Come on, really? Really? The singular pixel that you cannot squeeze by? Oh, I was hoping for something better. Because right now in Belda, it's like, it's all breadcrumbs. Like, I could go do, you know, Desert Palace for a single check, maybe, if I'm lucky. Or the red pendant for doing nothing else. We know that pedestal is useless. Can I get to Crocomire Mile? I think I can get there. Oh, I also have the wave beam. I think I can get to the other side from this entrance over here. Or is that that might be a super missile door, actually. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember if I need wave beam to get back this way if I'm not taking the usual intended route. That leads... I want to say I can get through. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, we can use wave beam. It's rare to need to lean on the wave beam that badly, but you know what? I'll take whatever I can get here. Then there's a check over here. I want to say this gate to my top left. I want to say that is a super missile gate. Or like a regular missile gate or something, but we'll find out. I think I can use grapple beam here. Yeah. Because the intended progression is you're supposed to get grapple beam... Oh, missile pack. Missile... Yeah, that is a super missile door. The intended progression is you get grapple beam and then you come back this way and you can come around with the beam. Or you can just do some wall jumps and stuff, you know. I remember when I figured out wall jumping as a kid to, like, break progression, it was like, oh my god. I can do anything. Because the left side, this is where you're supposed to come in the first time with this food beaster, but... Oops. Oh, come on. Walk a mile. Keep firing a little bit too early. Actually, our charge beam might do some decent damage. Because how far back he goes is based on the damage you deal, so if you're lucky enough to have full power, like charge, plasma, all that stuff, he goes back a lot. I think it's about the same as a super, maybe a tiny bit less. I love the Crocomire fight in Metroid X Fusion. It's so cool. Yeah, that's great. Anyways. Missile pack. Charlotte, Crocomire is drowning, saying about him. Nope, there we go. I didn't have the screen scrolled all the way. Cutscene could not play. Die. Is Norfair going to have anything good for me? The million-dollar question. Not looking like it so far. At this point, it's just the grapple beam and the side area checks down here. There is one more, but I think I would need... I don't think you can do it without high jump or space jump. Or, like, speed booster. Okay, there's Quake. That's at least something for Zelda. That gets me into Meyer, which I hopefully don't have to do. Does it show crystals on this screen? I think it only... Oh no, it does. Cool. So I was gonna say, we got 5 crystals. So Ridley and Fantoon are gonna have our crystals, I'm pretty sure. Because this part wants speed booster. I don't think you can make it up here without some kind of, like, big mobility item. Because that's definitely way too far for, like, a regular wall jump, so... Also not sure if I can wall jump from this side. It might... Yeah, that peaks too far out. We should be able to go through the back, because I'm pretty sure it is a wave beam door. Problem is, right now the items I'm finding, it is definitely hinting for me to go breadcrumbs and dungeons. Between Turtle Rock and Meyer now being open. Meyer doesn't have, like, a ton of checks, though, is the problem. Turtle Rock has a good amount. Oh, that's a green door. I can't even go this way. Yeah, grapple beam is blocked off. For some reason, I thought it was a wave beam door. I'm trying to think of what else I can do in Metroid. Like, we could go to Wreck Ship. That's pretty accessible with all we've got. Because Grapple Beam is the intended way you're supposed to get in there, so I think that might be our next move. I just really don't want to jump into dungeons and not be able to clear them in Zelda. I feel like I have a good chance at, you know, finally doing a one-attempt run of the Zelda Super Metroid crossover rando that isn't, you know, 12 hours or whatever. I've got a bit of extra time today, so I'm definitely willing to put in the extra time. I just hopefully I won't get stonewalled by some other stuff. It's definitely faster to go from this way, though. I can go right to the surface by going to
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
Brother, I've been asking myself this question forever. Like, I really don't want to have to clear all of Desert Palace for a singular check, you know? I wonder if I could wall jump over to the other side to the gauntlet, maybe? If I get a running jump, I don't know if it takes me to that wall, because that's 3 checks right there. Or is it 2 or 3? There's also the check in the main, like, foyer here, but I would like to have to not IBJ. You saw how long it took me to get that one, you know, couple of repetitions, let alone doing this one, which is much bigger. I'm actually going to dip in here and save real quick, just in case. Also a good excuse to drink some water. It's still very hot today. Oh, without high jump, though, we're not going to go very far at all. I don't think we can make that with this, actually. Yeah, that's way too far off. There's no way I'm touching that wall. Let's go do wrecked ship, because most of that should be doable. Maybe we'll get lucky and get, like, vanilla gravity suit or something. Like, I just don't want to have to do this bomb jump. It's a lot of repetitions. I think next time I might install the cache rando, though. Just maybe don't use the tracker, because I don't like using the call-out stuff. I like clicking button. Where did I move her? Oh no, that's the next area over. Oh, come on. Crapple physics. More like crapple physics. I gotta get like a little swing going on here. Much like my hero and idol Donkey Kong, I gotta become the king of swing. Because this doesn't require anything. This is just a little hidey hole. Well. We love that Kong, but we don't love that Mario. Or do we? No, we don't love that Mario. Technically, you don't need grapple for this, but it makes it a lot easier. Especially without any other mobility upgrades. Like, micro-hopping, I think it does take you through all these jumps, but then... otherwise, it's, like, really precise, so I'd rather just use the grapple beam. Ooh, Mario! Mario!
Rope.
Mario!
Die.
Alright, I can't actually use that yet. Should be fine for Fantoon. Luigi. Luigi Jr. Luigi Sr. Greater Luigi. Lesser Luigi. Greater Fire Metal Luigi. Hitting with a charge beam is trickier. If he has anything in between him, even with the wave beam, it doesn't pierce. The specters are special. Fantoon VTuber who only makes the weird elephant noise. Oh my god, Fantoon-chan, hi! How have you been today? Did you know? The Fantoon death noise is just his little elephant scream slowed down. Did you know? Did you know? Oh, wait. Did I mark off Fantoon already? Oh, I'm doing it from the... Right, I'm doing it from the trackers there. So that was... another crystal. Can I not mark those? No. Because we have 2 of the boss kill tokens from Belda. There you are. Chad, that's the speed booster. It boosts your speed. Boots of a Metroid's style. Of a soup or Metroid. I'm gonna watch the superb owl. I'm the first person to make this joke. You can't say superb owl anymore because of woke. I need to look up and see, like, if anybody still does the fucking superb owl bullshit. They're still on the Reddit. Bottle. Beans. I mean, Reddit, you can literally make your own zone, so that's not too surprising for me. The question is, are people still actively practicing? Are people still actively superb owling, you know? Like, just say you're gonna watch the Puppy Bowl. It's right there. Just watch the Puppy Bowl. Just say you're gonna watch the Puppy Bowl. I like the idea of calling, like, subreddits zones, though. Or yeah, little Jerry Rice-initis dog football. Burst down. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Correct reaction. Where's the... Oh god, I can't make that jump because I don't have big jump. Too small. I might be able to speed boost. I think there's enough space here. I just gotta... Okay, I think that was a missile pack, but I'm gonna do a second run at it just to make sure. Or it could just be nice. Oh no, that's X-ray. Looked like a missile pack. Not that it's tremendously useful, but it does save me a bit of time in some cases. Let's see, that's a 3 hundo. I don't need to worry about that. Manga sucks, and I got time for comic books. Are you kidding? Reddit loves actualing people. We're one of the largest sites on the internet, and we still think we're a small, tightly knit community for some reason. Oh, I'm not like all the other ones. I have a Blockbuster rewards card. We're a pretty elite club. Oh, people would say Superb Owl and then try to correct them. Gotcha. No, I don't think they do that. They're too online. They'd be like, epic reference, my good sir. Here is your upboat. Here's your upboat. The narwhal bacon's at midnight, my good sir. Ah, damn. You win the internet has at least existed before Reddit. If you want, like, the most stereotypical Reddit response I can think of right now, it'd be like, this is the way. I think after Mandalorian or whatever... Was it Mandalorian that they say that a lot? Where he just started saying, this is the way, and then every fucking person on the internet started saying that. No, not specifically, like, just saying this is the way, not this is the way, you know. That, thankfully, I don't think anybody does that shit anymore. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Actually, is there anything else I can really do in Wreck Ship? There's one more check that I think doesn't require gravity. Like, the biggest problem, it's not that they're quoting the movie, it's that they're making the fucking click-click noises, like... no. It's really unfortunate that's gonna be online forever. You're gonna look back on that in, like, 10 years and be like, oh, why the fuck did I do that? Why the fuck did I go up to somebody in VR chat and make... like, makeshift African clicking noises? Are you kidding? The Mandalorian and Grogu sorry, the Mandalorian and Baby Yoda just came out. I'm not calling him Grogu. He's not Grogu, he's Baby Yoda. Alright, there's another check over here. Uno mas. High Tuesday saw it. It must be pretty popular. Yeah, it's either Baby Yoda or Glup Shido.
Rope.
I feel like I've gotten more 3-bomb pickups than big 20s at this point. Really too bad that they killed Baby Yoda with crossbows outside of a Barnes & Noble book signing. Same way Grumpy Cat died. But can I not make this jump? I think it's possible. It's just gonna be like bang on. I go higher with this, maybe. This might be a little tricky. Can I speed boost? Might be too far. Actually, maybe I can use this ramp. Hang on. Might be enough. Or actually, can I get shine speed if I do it like this? There's also the check underneath the charge beam that I can do now. You don't actually need gravity for that. Oh, just enough. Exactsies. Oh, that was a cool jump. This is the hallway that shreds your health if you don't have the Varia suit. I mean, they should have called it the Baby Yoda movie. They should have just called him Baby Yoda. Like, just retcon that shit. You did it already. It wouldn't be the first time you retcon something in Star Wars. Just say, like, no, Grogu is actually the name of the species. That is specifically Baby Yoda. Yoda fucked at some point, and now there's another one. Red? Well, it's nice, but still not progression. I get enough speed to get up here. Oh, no. This could be a problem. Actually, isn't there a trick I can do where it's like, if you do like... Or am I thinking... No, that's lava jumping. I'm thinking of a different trick. Like, I'm out of it for just a little bit, and I think that might be enough to get up. I don't know if IBJ is possible here. I don't know if you can do it in water. I don't think you can. Like, it stops me a little bit. Man. I definitely don't want to go into Meridia. Meridia, I don't even know how doable that is right now. Like, I get out of the water, and I enter the full spin. I just don't know if I can do the kick after that. I think I'm still too low to the ground. But I wonder if I could, like, damage jump off the spark. If I could, like, get recoil off of that. No, it stops me in the water. This is a problem. Like, I can slow myself down a bit, but I don't think I can actually get any extra uppies. And I need extra uppies, is the problem. I need extra uppies for the uppie bowl. Yeah, like, I can very, very slightly stop myself, but I don't get any extra height. I hope I'm not stuck in gay baby jail. What if I just push forward to Meridia? Maybe I can make it to the teleport? Oh, that's a really far teleport, though. I wonder if I could, like, get myself back out, though. If I can hop off this fish. Which health do you have? There we go. Oh, but don't I have to get back up at the end there? Isn't there like an even bigger jump? Homer. Marge. I think I might be in baby jail. I'm pretty sure you're expected to have gravity by now. Do I have rewind? Okay, I have rewind bound, so we're just gonna... In the interest of not having to restart, you know, all the way back from there, we're not racing. But then, oh god, if I can't... surely my replay, like my rewind buffer is gone by now, so I don't think I can make that hop either. Or if I could, like, go from here, maybe? No, I don't get enough speed, though. Like, that would have to be open. Because I know in lava, like, you can, I think you aim up and, like, you press start and you get a little bit of extra height. Or something like that, but here I can't. Unless I could, like, unless I could IBJ sideways, I don't think you can do that, though. This is a fucking problem. Can I get shine speed from this little... Might have to look up how to fast charge. So I think there might be enough space here if I do this. I just gotta be real fucking fast about it. Oh no, does that... Okay, I think I have to fast charge. How do I fast charge? We're looking this up live. Aerial, suitless, horizontal, that's great. I need to know how to do, there we go, quick charge. About half a second later, speed booster will kick in slightly earlier. What is the difference between quick charge and short charge? Oh, short charge is, I'm looking at the page here. Tap dash only when the magic frame is happening. See timing. If executed correctly, your speed counter will increase at the usual speed, but your momentum will increase much slower because it's only increasing while you're holding dash. To be explicit, the sequence for humans should be press dash as short of a time as you were comfortable with. Magic frame happens as short of a time as you were comfortable with. Release dash. I think I will go for the quick charge, which is just hold the direction and then hold dash half a second later. So let's try that one. See if this works. I don't know if it persists between rooms, though. Damn it. Oh god, if this spark doesn't cooperate with me either, that's a problem. I needed you. I absolutely... Actually, what am I doing? I'm just rewind. This will probably helps if I face the right direction, so... I don't know if I have to keep holding the button. Let's start from here because I'm all the way back. I'm gonna check the wiki to see. I'm gonna watch the video. The video was so fast I couldn't actually see the inputs because the fucking YouTube overlay is blocking me 1 second. You hold right. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too much more to it than that. I love how YouTube, like the embedded stuff, you can't change the volume anymore. That's great. I know the video's louder. I just had to watch. It was 6 seconds. Am I doing it too long? The problem is I don't know if it retains between rooms is the thing. You know? Because I don't know if I'm actually able to do this. Probably too soon. Because if I just hold down the button from here, I think it's even then too far. Yeah, that's not enough. I can't wait too long, otherwise then I don't get enough speed at all. But I don't know if I'm just... I go like... Yeah, I think the door transition might be breaking it a bit. I wonder if I could do it from this room, maybe. Like, I go pretty fast, but I don't think I can get shine speed here. I'm positive there is a way out from here. Like, I haven't saved in forever, so I can't... It's not even that I can just reset, otherwise it's bad. It's a long amount of progress lost. Can I really not wall jump this? Problem is the cartwheel jump, I think you get slightly less height. Because, like, you can kick off a tiny bit, but it doesn't give you any extra height. There's no enemies in here that I can freeze either, so it's not like I can even just get back in there. Oh, I was a fool. I'm in wizard jail, I think. I might have to wrap it up there. Really don't have to go back and do all that stuff again. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call for today, just because I lost a lot of progress if I'm gonna have to reset now. I think the last time I saved was before wrecked ships, so we're gonna have to do all that stuff again. No, this randomizer doesn't have respin. Respinning is not something that's in Vanilla Metroid, or in Super Metroid. Yeah, I'm not getting up for that. It's right there, come on, use your power. I wonder if I could do, like... I was just desperately trying to invent new tech to leave. I'm sure there is, like, something I could do, but, like... Power bombs, I don't think those work either. I wonder if I can get enough momentum off of this little block, maybe? I suppose there's almost no way this works, but... Especially if that fucking spark hits me. Because, like, you can get a little bit of extra ups if you're going fast enough, but we're underwater, so... There's not a lot of speed here to gain. I don't think it's far enough to get any height off of that. Unless I can do some, like, nonsense maneuver where you hop fast enough to retain your momentum. No, this feels like not realistically possible. Damn. How much progress do I lose if I reset right now? GBJ, what is GBJ? I will learn any trick at this point. Like, unless I can... Oh god, the super quick charge for speed booster seems Oh, gay baby jail. Sorry, I thought you were talking about some other kind of technique, because there are probably a lot of techs in Super Metroid. Yeah, not that I can make that speed. Okay, hang on, let me try. Like, I move fast there. I wonder if I could get over to Meridia. I don't think it's possible, but if I freeze these guys just right, maybe. Can I make this jump, actually? Do we even have to do this? Maybe not. Okay. I'm gonna let it get a little further out before I go for the jump. Not very far at all, actually. Because then, like, it's gotta be... I have to land on this, otherwise there's no way I make that, and I don't think I can get high enough to climb onto the dry spot there. I mean, in this case, the alternative is you lose a ton of progress, so it might actually be worth the time, but I don't know how feasible that is. They can get up from here, is there... Oh, that's right, they have this thing here. Yeah, that's not happening. Because that doesn't take me high enough to go... You know, it's no higher than this, so, like, I can't get up from here. Oh man, how far back does my rewind buffer go, I wonder? I feel like I wasted it all. Yeah, that's as far as it goes. I don't have a super big one. I normally don't play with rewind. This is bad. Can I make this jump, maybe? Is that doable? Okay, this is at least doable as a jump. With this guy, I can just freeze to get back. But then the problem is I'm still in the funny baby jail room. And I don't think I can carry a Shine Spark, even if it were possible up here. I think it's too short. Literally, this water could be like half a tile shorter, and I think it'd be doable. Because, like, when I do a regular jump, it seems like I can do it. It seems like I can get out far enough, but when I do the somersault jump, which you have to do to wall jump in this game... You know what? I'm gonna try. We're gonna go full-blown... Can I not change... Oh, can I not set the emulation speed to slower? Hip rendering... Input... Any hotkeys to... Okay, there's a speed down. Maybe this? Okay, we can slow down the speed. That's a little too slow. Let's see here. Let's get crusty Metroid for a moment. Like a jaguar. Like, I think even at the very top of the height there, I think it's still not enough. Like, I think you just need to be out of the water a certain amount before it lets you do the full somersault wall kick. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. How much progress do I lose? I'm kind of curious. I know it says only 1 hour, but... Are we back in Norfair? Oh, we're... Okay, we got Grapple Beam, but I think we're all the way back in Norfair. Oh no, we're right over here. Well, I thought we saved before. I didn't realize we saved here. I'm an idiot. Okay, maybe we got a shot then. I was about to say, if I had to do the entire wrecked ship sequence again and go all the way back there, then I wouldn't bother, but... Look, sometimes you're just not very bright. Sometimes you are a silly boy. Gonna just fly back to the ship in shame here. Because I think even if you reset, like, you can still rewind, so I could have even just checked to see. I don't know why I didn't start with that. I'm gonna save real quick, and then I want to try rewinding to see. I'm pretty sure rewinding does count as, like, it goes through resets too. Yeah, you can absolutely rewind back through resets. Okay. Alright, we have some checks here to do then. We're back on schedule. Honestly, with all the time I spent trying to learn the trick there, I probably could have just restarted it too. Did waste a lot of time there, though. Then we can do Gauntlet and this check super easily. Because that was the one thing I was worried, like, am I really gonna have to do IBJ for this? That's just a heart piece, and I'm gonna worry about that. It's a lot easier with screw attack, but you can also just do it with regular bombs, or power bombs if you got them. It's also a lot easier now that we have, you know, what is that? 12 E-tanks, plus reserves. Oh no, it is 3 checks, because there's the item here, and then there's the 2 afterwards. I was right. I need to stop eating a hot dog if this is what it does to me. God, let me out. At the very least, we know where the red mail is, although... I'm trying to think if there's anything else, really. Like, it's just boss kills in Super Metroid. There's one more crystal and then Turtle Rock, and then I think... Oh no, right, Ridley and Dragon have the last crystals, and then we gotta do Turtle Rock for the last boss kills. That's true. Eating a hot dog does mean you get to eat a hot dog. That's very true. Feeling great. Like, Ice Rod would be fantastic, because it would mean I could for sure clear Turtle Rock. And not have to start tooling around in, side areas. What else needs Speed Booster? We could go do... Actually, do we need to... We need Speed Booster for the grapple beam and the other check down there in the corner of Norfair. Does Brinstar need speed booster for anything? Outside of the Dakula elevator shaft, I don't think there is. Probably actually faster, just take the... Probably take the regular warp from here. Man, that felt bad. Gay baby gelling myself, and then it turns out I had only lost like 2 minutes, if that. Oh, actually, we can do the side check here too. The big, I think this is the last secret I found in Super Metroid normally. Yeah, the morph bag. We don't have to do any nonsense here either, we can just freeze them. Hey, other boots. Boots for boots. Worth the trip, I think. That lets me, like, fully clear desert. We can also grab Red Boomerang now in the library if I really wanted it, which could actually be kind of nice, maybe. Yeah, I think I want to go to Norfair still. Because I think it's basically just Ice Rod, and that's Go mode for Zelda. Should get some health. Your health count is preserved. Like, if you don't save and quit between the games, like, your health is preserved, so it can be still useful to heal up. I'm not sure if I can also do... Oh no, we have Grapple Beam. We should be able to do the side elevator shaft here, too. I really hope there's enough speed to shine, though. I think it should work. Bombing here still does nothing for me. This area is entirely like, you can get in there without the gravity suit, but I don't think there's anything you can realistically access without it. I actually don't know if there's enough speed to... Oh no, we can just jump on these guys. Right, I got Ice Beam. Right. Well, let's get an energy refill as well. Might as well. Just plug my book into this machine. That's how it works. This is the way you're intended to go back up, but I played this game so much that I just assumed, like, oh yeah, I could probably, you know, wall jump. If I got high jump, that works too. Oh wait, can I not make that, though? Oh god, I might have to IBJ off of this frozen dude. Oh no, that takes us high enough. Never mind, we're good. For some reason I thought you were not able to jump high enough. Because this you don't need high jump as long as you got grapple, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise you have to high jump over. I like that the light doesn't go when you freeze them. Because you're also freezing the light. It makes perfect sense. Shut up. Because if you want to do this without grapple, I think you pretty much need high jump. It might be possible to get shine in some convoluted way. Well, was not worth the drive. Because Norfair for sure has 2 more checks that I can do. Past that, though, there's not too much, because we don't really need help getting to the Dark Lake. Like, sometimes there's a weird niche case where you need to go in from the Meridia entrance to get to Dark World, to the lake. But we're well beyond needing help getting to Dark World right now, so... Nothing else I'm missing here, right? Oh, I could grab the treat there behind the wave beam gate as well, and the charge beam. Yeah, let's go grab those while we're up here. This wave beam lets us get in through the back from here. This is also where you're supposed to be able to pick up the Brinstar, you know, pick up the Brinstar bonus, whatever it's called. The bundle, sorry, not the bonus, the bundle. The humble Brinstar bundle. Because they designed it so you're supposed to, like, they wanted you to use gravity for this, but it turns out you absolutely don't need gravity. I wish I had Spazer. Regular wave beam misses often enough. That's kind of a pain in the butt. Because yeah, there's just enough speed here to get shine without doing a trick, but I kind of want to try doing the fast charge. If, you know, it actually works. Wonder how tight the timing is on it. Hey, I literally just said I wanted Spazer. Why was it spelled like that? Why was it spelled like a Deer Forest shitpost? Should have said I wanted space jump. Space jump or gravity. Okay, there's a check over here. I would like space jump or gravity, please. Only all walls could be flat like that. Ah, just reserve. I'm plenty healthy already. Please. I do not need more. Alright, off to Norfair, I guess. That should be everything else in Brinstar. Is it literally just Ice Rod that's stopping me from Go mode in Zelda? I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Oh, also, I think I might also need to get the last crystal to get into Ganon Sour. Which would be from either... well, probably Ridley and Phantoon. Or not Fantoon, sorry, Dragon. Dragon is not really doable without gravity. Funny that I still don't even have, like, high jump. I have no ups. Like, speed booster helps in some cases, but it's not reliable. Because the way you're intended to go down to where Crockenmire lives is you run here with the speed booster, which rips open the floor and lets you blow that up with the power bombs. Then you get to do the fun run. Oh, wait, there's also the Scarboy missile. Dragon without gravity probably wouldn't be too bad. You could just get grabbed by the ghoulies and quick kill with grapple beam. Oh, that's a sword. I want that sword. Mr. Sword. That's tablets, I guess. Let's forget about the Scarboy missile. Oh yeah, no, that's assuming you even get there. I don't know that there is... I'm sure somebody has figured out a way, but definitely not something I'd want to do. You thought watching me struggle through the wrecked ship, trying to get back on track there was bad? Oh boy. Imagine we try to go through all of Meridia without gravity. Forget it. Load. I don't know if you can do that without high jump. Like, I might be able to wall kick there. If not, I should be able to shine, I think. I think shine is doable. Not from here, I think I'd have to hop over. Wall kicks will work, you're so right. I'll just do it from here, actually. Does that work? Okay, it's just a missile pack and I'm gonna worry about it. I mean, that's great, but I'm hoping for something a little more progression-oriented. Getting plasma earlier would have been fantastic, but now it's just kind of like, we already got Spazer, we got all this stuff, we're good. Very iconic sound. I wonder what they made it from. Like, did they just invent the sound wholesale, or did they sample it from something? I'm real curious. Where did the iconic Metroid come from? Maybe I should just go see Sportspawn. Not for any progress, just to see how he's doing. Check in. It's a hot day. I want to make sure he's okay. Okay, is there anything else I can do in Norfair? Why is that area at the end of Crockenmire not more? Like, I know I went there for sure. Because we gotta get to Lower Norfair. In order to do that, I need gravity. that won't be doable. I want to make absolutely sure, like, I'm almost positive I picked this up, but I probably just did not, yeah, I just didn't squeeze over on the screen enough. Probably because the boss fight was happening, so it didn't get counted as marked. Piercing shots. I'm pretty sure it's faster just to do the quick grapple like that rather than trying to swing across. Then also it's a lot more consistent, whereas if you try and grapple and it goes badly, it can be real bad for you. Alright, back to Zelda, I think? Because Plasma, like, it doesn't do anything for me in terms of progression is the thing. Like, we need gravity. High jump would be great. Space jump would also be great. Lower Norfair is probably... Like, I could probably take out Golden Threezo now. Maybe I'll try fighting Golden Threezo. Could also do Meyer, although I really don't want to. Because that is a... Yeah, it's blue pendant. Palace of Darkness at least has another check behind it if I really want to start pushing for pendants, but ideally I just don't. Because full charge plasma should be pretty good for this. We just can't really go anywhere else, I think. Because you're meant to have space jump and all that stuff here, and then you get the screw attack. We can at least check and see. Maybe there's a goodie up here in the little hidden zone. Actually, can I even do this while the boss fight's going on? Probably. Be with you in a second, buddy. Ah, more power bombs. Power bombs and mirror shield is over there, but... I love when you get it, like, just right like this, and he cannot, like, he's scripted to do specific jumps at distances, so he'll just keep jumping back. Whoa, whoa, sorry, miss. Yeah. Not a lot to do here. Mirror Shield isn't really that great either. Can I shine up here, actually? Oh, no, I'd have to bomb, though. I'd have to clear out the bricks here. So I believe those, like, you can't clear those by shooting. It has to be a bomb or, like, screw attack. Would shine work? Maybe shine would work. Hold on, 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 hold on. I gotta get shine before I get in the room, though, because then there's a little drop-off at the end, so we gotta do it right here. I actually have to use fast charge. We're gonna learn or we're gonna perish. I don't think that was it. I think this might be enough space for it. Actually, this is a good room to practice, because I can kind of see, like, if I'm pressing it too early or too late. that good? Because, like, I'm not seeing the flashing at all, which is kind of telling me it's probably not working. Later, maybe? Nope. Then the problem is I'm already in the other room. Unless I can do it as I hear the sound, maybe? Yeah, like, I'm getting the after images, but... like, right in the middle of that little thing there. I heard it before I got in the door the one time. Oh, good. It's a really weird trick. Okay, if I do it later, that kind of works. But I still can't, I can't get, like, the crouch there. Once I, like... if I do it, like, here, maybe? Yeah, no, I think there just might not be enough space. Outside of, like, frame-perfect stuff, but then that's... we're entering the realm of, you know, you signed up for regular logic, not big boy logic, so... God, do I just visit... I think I just finished Desert Palace because we're here. I think we just quickly knock it out. Let's see what we get. What even is left here? Big key. There are 3 more checks in here, so one of these is going to be a dud. A dud! Or I guess... no, 2 of those are going to be a dud. 1 is going to be an actual thing. My 2 favorite Metal Gear Solid 2 NPCs gotta be the guy that goes, a dud! And then the guy that goes, oh, I'm going to go in my pants! And he pisses off the side of the big shell. Iconic moments in Metal Gear history. The time when the guy pissed himself and the time when the guy shit himself. No, it wasn't Johnny. Johnny, he's kind of close to that part, but Johnny shows up in a different spot. Oh wait, we don't have the big key. Right, for some reason I thought you needed, you didn't need the big key for this. You do need big key. Large key is required. But there's just this one guy with this really goofy cartoon accent where he goes, I'm going to go in my pants! It sounds like I'm doing a bit, I'm really not. Yeah, the guy that pisses on Raiden, exactly. Well, the guy that can piss on Raiden if you're, you know, if you wanna. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to tell you don't go in first-person mode and look directly up at the stream to make it seem like Raiden's drinking it. I'm not saying do that. But you could if you wanted to. Oh no, there's a big key room, fuck. Okay, we know for sure that the big key's gonna be in the side chest then. So... we know... wait. No, because then... this would be the big key, and then the big key chest would be the compass or the map, and then the boss would also be the compass or the map. So there's actually nothing left here, right? Oh no, there's another item in here. I always forget there's 2 checks on this side. There's 2. Yeah, so I guess both the big key chest and the boss drop are going to be potentially something I want. I kind of hope it's not good because I don't want to be vindicated Or I want to be vindicated and not doing Desert Palace when it's not a pendant dungeon, or when it's not a crystal dungeon, or a boss kill token. Like, it's the worst kind of pendant. So that was a waste. We're good on money. We don't need more. We were doing really well up until the big perceived gay baby jail, and then everything kind of went down. I was making some pretty steady progress, especially on the Zelda side. We can at least do the funny Landmula quick kill. You also get to see one of the rare instances of Sword Beam being decent. Question is, can I actually land these arrows, because they're kind of tricky. Oh, almost one cycle. Yeah. Do I want to go get the red boomerang? I really don't. I could also do tablets. Now that we have Master Sword, tablets are accessible. So Ice Palace is done. Turtle Rock we can do pretty much all of. It's just we can't actually kill Trinex. So without the Ice Rod, that's kind of the big issue there. House of Darkness, there's no more checks. It's literally just the boss kill. So like we could get something from. I think House of Darkness is 2 right now because there's the actual boss drop and then the green pendant as well. Yeah, just clear up House of Darkness real quick. Because we can take the shortcut now, we've got the hammer. I can't wait to look at the spoiler log for this. Like, I'm pretty sure I could just plug in the seed and get the exact same thing and get, like, an accurate spoiler log. I can't wait to plug that in and find out, like, oh yeah, all you had to do was go do, I don't know. Go clear Palace of Darkness as soon as you get access, and then you get Space Jump, you get High Jump, you get Screw Attack, Ice Rod, you know. All the stuff we would have loved to have an hour ago. Could be Space Jump. Could be High Jump. Actually... no, that's still probably faster. Like, if this wasn't the green pendant, I probably wouldn't bother. But since it's, I'm gonna do it. To go to Misery Mire. I was right this time. I always do the wrong switch. I always forget that it's orange in here. Nice shot. Nice shot, Mr. Fieri. Because I think this room you can just bypass. You don't actually have to kill Turtle. And then I want to say at the end you don't need it either. Oh no, this room is still blocked off without turtle kill. Pretty rude. Yeah, I was thinking of this room where you can kill the turtles if you want to, but it's just the big key door locking you out, so. Alright, Helmsaur. Oh. Oh, he's going fast. Hee. Well, that certainly wasn't worth it. But maybe, surely this Ashrala pendant turn-in is gonna be good, right? Surely this is gonna be a great prize. It's gonna be Ice Rod, or it's gonna be Space Jump, or it's gonna be Gravity. And everyone's gonna clap, and then Hatsune Miku's gonna come out of the computer again, and she's gonna kiss me again, and she's gonna be real, and she's gonna be my wife. And that all is gonna happen when I turn in the green pendant to Ashrala, and it's a great reward. Book. Okay. Am I desperate enough to start doing tablets? Maybe? Like, they're overworld checks, which makes me want to do them more than the dungeons. God, I might just div in Turtle Rock, since we're already up here in Death Mountain. Because we can do everything outside of the boss fight, basically. It's like, it's the one time, I think, that Ice Rod is required in the game. Completely optional outside of that. Yeah. Wonder how easy it is to port in, what's it called? Like, if you wanted to add an extra warp point, I wonder how hard that would be to do. I'm just thinking about the GBA version, which has another warp zone over here. Specifically to Turtle Rock, so you have to do the whole rigmarole about going on Death Mountain. Let's grab this guy first. Coming very close to getting every single E-Tank in Super Metroid. Because they don't sprinkle in extra E-Tanks. Like, whatever you see there, that's how many there are. Key, small key, not a key, monkey. Oh, jeez, ow, ow. I like how the side roller hurts you as well. Monkey. I watched the Mario Brothers movie again. The original, the good one. The one from 1993 about overthrowing an authoritarian government, and not the one about just, oh, I'm Chris Pratt, I'm gonna go on a silly adventure. Seth Rogen is here too. I should heal, actually. The director's cut, what is it like? They have deleted scenes? They have footage of Bob Hoskins alone in his cocaine mansion. Getting goofy between scenes. Adds in a bit more Mario music, some deleted scenes. Like, okay, is the Mario music bespoke for the movie, though? Like, was it created originally for the movie, or is it just like, we're gonna put some songs in from Mario? Because I feel like that's perverting the artist's vision too much. Right, I never did get the Bugnet one scene. It's fucking raw! You fucking donut! I don't know that there's an ice rod in there for me. Oh yeah, they better not touch the rest of the movie. Truly was ahead of its time. Like, the new Mario movies, they're fine, they're very safe. It is acceptable. It is the perfect amount of Mario. There are quips, there are references to properties here and there. Okay, you know what? I'm holding out hope. There's still Turtle Bridge. There's still the bridge where all your dreams come true. That's definitely going to have all the stuff I want and not the map and the compass. For the longest time, I didn't even know that Bob Hoskins wasn't American. He's just that goddamn good at acting. It made me think he truly was Mario. Oh no, one of these chests is going to be a key too, man. Oh, this, I don't think this is the bridge where hopes and dreams come true unless it's an ice
I knew
rod.
that groove was in your heart. Oh man,
Yo, Loon,
are
thank
you
you for the
ready
raid.
for this?
We're playing the Super Metroid Legend of Zelda Link to the Past crossover. We had a bit of a rough one, because I thought I had put myself in baby jail. I had not. Yeah, there's the compass. One of these is going to be the map, one's going to be a key. Actually, no, it could theoretically be the map on Trinex. Nope, it was not. So unless this is Ice Rod, we're done in Turtle Rock. Of all the things we don't have, Ether. Yeah, that's not gonna help. We could do Mimic Cave, I guess. Before I forget about that, thank you for the raid. How are y'all doing? If you never played this before, if you've never seen this, anybody coming into the raid, this is a randomizer that stitches... what's it called? Wait, this isn't Mimic Cave. Oh, Mimic Cave was from earlier. It's when you cross out there. This is just a bonus zone. Where is this? I haven't been here in forever. Oh, just a little bit of extra healing, I guess. A little bit of extra healing and 10 rupees. If you are somehow at Turtle Rock and do not need 10 rupees, or you need 10 rupees. This is the weird part of Death Mountain. I never come here. Yeah, I want to go check Mimic Cave. Because if I don't do that, it's probably going to be what I want. Like, it's literally just Ice Rod and then we're in go mode for Zelda. Like, I can do every check. Right, because everything else, it's literally just Mire at this point. Mire's the only other dungeon I haven't cleaned out. Man, I lost so much time doing that. That nonsense about, oh, I'm trapped, I can't reset. You're not speedrunning, you can reset, it's okay, you can rewind. Anybody who gives you shit about a thing you are learning how to do still. You are still practicing, you are not good at it yet. They can log off. Oh, I hope this respawns. Okay, good. I'm gonna say, I don't remember if the magic bottle respawns there or not. Yeah, I totally forgot Mimic Cave was the first exit and not the second. For some reason I thought it was there. Thankfully all the broken doors stay broken, or the broken walls. Oops. Like, the dungeons in Zelda, at least in this one, are not, like, super big. But there's a lot of stuff to do in them. Oh, no, wait, I gotta go second one. Right. This one leads to the treasure chest in the middle. We don't need that. Because we go on this ledge, then we use the mirror. Pretty rare for anything important to be here, but, you know, it is an overworld check, so it's, again, a better check than most of them. That's the wall full of eyes. We don't talk about the wall full of eyes. Here it is. Oh, I guess there's also Spike Cave. There should be... Yeah, I can do that now. I've got the Titan Mid. I've got all the stuff I need. Got plenty of resources to check it anyway, so I might as well. Great! I did say earlier I feel like we haven't gotten a ton of big 20s, so I guess we're making up for that now. Probably faster to fly over the other side. Because we gotta take the natural warp there anyways. Oh, do not. Do not. I fucking hate dead rocks, dude. Oops, didn't mean to go that far. Yeah, one more E-tank and we're at cap. I can't wait for this to be like something super obvious. Because, like, for Zelda, the only thing that's really stopping us is Ice Rod, and then for Metroid, it's basically just gravity and some kind of mobility tool. You know, it's good, Ziggy. What? The seed was going pretty well up until I hit a point where I thought I was like soft lock and I tried like everything to get out of it, and then it turns out I was not actually soft locked. But I wasted a lot of time trying to get out of it. Do we have the... Oh, we don't even have the red crystals either. We only have one of them. It's not like I can go check the fairy fountain here. Oh, I never did the Grove check. That sure is Guy Fieri. You're correct. This randomizer has a ton of different sprites. I could even do... I haven't done this in a while. There's a trick where if you use the hook shot and try to run in the same frame, it lets you go super fast. And on the Super Metroid side, we have Charlotte from Castlevania. There are a lot less custom Super Metroid sprites than Link to the Past, because it's a lot easier to make a Link to the Past custom. Actually, no, this is not the right way. Like, we can get there from there, it's just easier to go from this spot. We're gonna have to go back down around anyways, though. Do I have to do the treasure chest check, too? Actually, did I? I think I did Grove check already. I want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I did, because I think I remember popping this at the flowers, but let's just be 100% sure. Oh, I can also check Bonk. Bonk Cave is open. Okay, yeah, we did do that. Bonk Cave is open. King's Tomb is open. I think Overworld, really. I think Overworld checks are the way to go. Otherwise, like, we could go and dip into Mire, but it is the other pendant dungeon that gives us nothing for doing it. Flashing coming up. Oh, right, no, it's only flashing. It's if you use Ether. Ether's the flashy one. Okay, well, that was nothing. What else? What else? What else? We're running out of overworld checks. Oh, we can do hammer time in the town, too. Swing around. really don't want to go do the treasure chest mini, like the side quest. Because once you do the blacksmith quest, the treasure chest appears in their house in the Dark World. And then you can bring it to the lockpicker in the Light World to get a goodie of some sort.
Bombs, rope bombs, lamp oil, bombs.
I'm so tired of bombs. I'm so tired of bombs, dude. We can stop off at Bonk Cave too after. Actually, no, it's right here. We'll just teleport. I already checked Bumper Cave. I forgot. I could also grab the bug net if I really wanted to, but I don't think I want it that badly. Where are these bombs?
Bombs.
Power bombs, it counts. I guess I could also try and go for like the full clear of the basement, like the dark zone. Maybe that's where it was the whole time, like as soon as I got the lamp. We're really gonna life cap in both games before we get any of the progression items we need. What else is available? Dark World, I think we're good in Dark World for now. I don't believe there's anything else, so I think we go for, like, the dark basement now in Hyrule Castle. Actually... Oh, I didn't mean to get picked up. I tried to dodge it, but we'll just go in from this part. It's fine. It's fine, I'm not mad, I'm not owned. Oh yeah, this takes even longer too, because then I gotta cycle through the warp. Yeah, I really should have just gone in from the drop down there in the graveyard. Oh god, these could be the compass and the map. I just realized, Is there... I think there's a map in this dungeon. Pretty sure there is.
Bombs.
Because then coming up here, like, this is just the graveyard entrance anyways. There's really... I think we're done here. Like, we can get the key to open the door, but... that just gets me back over to this room where the wall's bombable. We already did that. It's gonna kill me when I find out what it is, like where I was supposed to go for progression. Yeah, Castle Basement. Super Metroid. Not too much else I can do. Meridia is completely off limits. Lower Norfair is off limits until I get Gravity. I don't think you need the high jump. I think you can get into lower Norfair without gravity with doing the pause jump trick. But Ice Rod is going to hard lock us. Is it literally just Meyer at this point? Is Meyer the actual only option? Is this where I should have gone the whole time? I think it might be. I truly hope it's not. Because then that's going to feel really bad. I could have done Meyer way earlier. Pretty much as soon as I got Hookshot, I think, because we had Red Cane already. Desert we cleared already. Desert is no bueno. Oh, I didn't mark it on my tracker, but yeah, we finished it. We're that desperate that we're doing the pendant dungeons. These guys get one shot with a sword beam. I don't remember. Oh, you can. Another niche case for sword beam being kind of nice. Yeah, we killed Landmala. It did not drop anything good. Isn't it like going all the way back here? Is this useless? No. I think this check is useful, but if you go all the way around to the back, it's just, it always has to be a small key to prevent a soft lock situation, so... Great. 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 Am I going the right way? You know what, I might as well get some health. Oh, you're going all the way back there, huh? Cool. Because this takes me, like, right in front of the route to the boss. But I don't actually need to go there just yet. Like, there's a lot of checks I can do without this. Oh, I was supposed to go down the bottom entrance, that's what it was. You know what, I could actually take the key here and then just leave. I can mirror out. Because yeah, if you come all the way back here, there's always going to be a key. You can also hit the switch there, but it's literally always just a key. And you never need it, because all the other entrances, like, they're all kind of self-contained, so you can get through them. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Go to the big key chest, actually, that's open now. Alright, gotta kill everything in the room. The famous Zelda puzzle of murder everything you see. Try to hurt the wizard every time you see him. Did I miss one guy? Did I really miss one guy? Really missed one guy. There's also a lot of small keys in this dungeon to prevent soft locks as well. Yeah, I'll just go grab it from there. We got 3 keys, we got enough to spend. Only no one magic. I don't remember. I need it for the red keys, or the red block, I should say. I'll go this way. Oh no, right, I gotta hit this first. I gotta go this way to get the switch, and then... That's what lets me do. I got the order bad. This guy also drops a key. Sure does. Okay, we hit the switch. Then we can swing back around here, grab the item up here, and then grab all the goodies on the side. Or the goodie, I guess. 4 small keys. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna grab this now before I forget about it. That lets me get down this way. It's also possible to go around the top, but save yourself a key. God. What's down here again? This is a tile room. I don't think you actually have to wait on the tiles, though. Oh, I need some magic, though. I think you just light the torches and that opens the door at the top. You got any big magic in there? My favorite Zelda archetypes, the slugs that shit bombs at you. There are really no magic pickups in pots here? I don't have any medicine. I don't think I have enough magic to pop those. And then there's also the puzzle down here. I think there's a big one in here. There we go. Okay, I was gonna say, I know for sure there is a magic pickup somewhere because they're not that mean to just be like, haha, go back outside and get more magic. Compass. Yeah, at this point it's just the map and everything else is gonna be potentially good. Please be good. I think we've got half magic, so these aren't going to be a pain, but... The blocks stop existing. So you can, like, shoot through them. Or you can shoot, like, a hook shot. You can get to the other side for certain areas. It can be useful. Mostly a nice palace. Using the mirror will delete them if you're not in a dungeon. Ask me how I know that. Ugh, they're gonna make me go all the way to the back to get all the loot here. Isn't there a... Oh no, this is a magic refill. This is where it's the hard requirement that you need the red cane past this staircase. So there's a block here, or there's a switch that doesn't have any blocks for you to put on it, so... Just gotta make a red cane. I'm gonna get some health back, actually. I'm kinda low. I always forget which state these start in. Okay, orange always starts up. I don't remember if you have to go all the way around here and block... Like, I don't know if you have to blow this up, do I? weird stuff in the things here. There we go. Oh no, this is just for some extra money. There's 2 bonus rupee rooms in this dungeon. I also don't remember if you can set the red block in the other room and then detonate it from here. That might work. I could just be thinking of something else. Unless the item from the boss here is a game changer. Oh, I don't know. Because, like, Ice Rod would be the stinkiest because it'll just be for a single item from Turtle Rock. Like, yeah, we're gonna have to do that anyways, but if that item is then not good, I don't know what else. I wonder if I can use the silvers on little guys. Oh, I can. Yeah, 2 shots for Sir Vitreous. Spooky action glitch. That's a regular key? Oh no. I think I'm gonna throw in the towel in this one, chat room. Because I legitimately cannot think of where else I can go at this point. It's been like 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna call it there and look at the spoiler log and get really mad when I find out it's something super obvious. I got some stuff I gotta take care of, and I really cannot spend another hour and a half doing this. Ugh, that's annoying. Thank you for stopping by regardless. Thank you, Dubs and Loon, for the raids. It is much appreciated. Sorry I had to end on not finishing the seed, but I do have things I have to do on my end as well. I'm going to raid you all over to Ty Tuesday. He's playing some Fremblem, some Thracia. So if you want to watch him play apparently the hardest Fremblem, go check that out. And if you don't, well, you're going there anyways, so deal with it. Alright, gang, have a good one. Enjoy your weekend. Actually, I guess American folks are probably getting a long weekend. We had Canada Day on Wednesday, so it's a really weird time for it to land. Alright, gang, take it easy.